Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. News Quickie, where are you from again? A little bit of coffee. Okay, I got something really exciting today. Lynn versus Happy. Let's cast it. I should turn off the chat just to not spoil the YouTube crowd. Unless everyone promises not to spoil. But then, chat is also exciting. Can we all promise no spoilers? No spoilers. Spoilers is banned. Replay cast. Promise? Okay. Tell the new people that come, okay? Hey, Jules. About to cast Happy versus Lynn. If I send recordings where the directory is showing, don't use that part so we can avoid spoilers. Because it would show game count. I enjoyed your latest YouTube video versus Mr. 6K salary. Had a good laugh at that. Yeah, me too, Jimmy Turks. Yeah, so do you. I muted sub alerts now. Helixos, thank you. You fixed the message on top of chat where he said whose spoilers might be banned. Right. Yeah, I could do the same thing. But I prefer not to have it be in the YouTube video. Like that text, said you. So, let's just rely on the goodness of random strangers in large masses. Oh yeah. Oh, pinned comment. Okay, okay. Do you know how to do that, Sarah? Maybe I do it. Pinned message. Do not spoil the result of this series in any way. Will lead to 1-day ban. Okay, cool. The overlay doesn't work, huh? Do I use the new observer UI? Nah, I hate it. Nah, I just leave it like that. Just to get things clear, do you know the result? I know the result. I've been spoiled. I will try acting like I don't know. I need to know the prize money for this cup. $1,700. Who organizes this? Ted? UDFan. Sponsored by UDFan. Organized by War3 Station. Commentators. Ted, Fly, and Infi. Oh, so they get along with him now. Because there was a bit of a feud between Infi, Fly, TH, and Ted. Ted and the others. Okay, cool. It's the 23rd of May, 2023, and it's just... It's the 23rd of May, 2023, and it's Christmas in the Netherlands. In the whole world, in fact, because we've just been granted a fantastic Christmas present of two of the best Warcraft 3 players in the world playing against one another for the Show Cup. Show Cup is a Chinese organized event that awards $1,700 of prize money for a single best of... I have to calculate here. Best of 7. A single best of 7. 1,700 prize money. And the two players that are playing are Happy, who for the last 4 years has been the most dominant Warcraft 3 performing player. Yes, there are still tournaments for Warcraft 3, quite a few in fact, and Happy wins the most of them. I think we can say he is the best undead player ever in the entire history of Warcraft 3. More than 20 years. Whereas you could say the same for Lyn, for Orc. Lyn, the best Orc player ever. Some people say like, no, it's you, Grubby. Okay, love you, DM me later. But anyway, Lyn, he has the most prize money, he's got the most results as Orc, and he's a fantastic player. I've always loved watching him play, playing against him, and so on. So to see these two go head-to-head in the best of 7 is incredible, and I'm looking forward to opening the books on what they're doing and why they're doing it. Alright, let's begin. Happy has opened with a Death Knight opener and ghouls in the top right corner of the map as the blue undead, and he's gone for a double cigarette opener. Acolyte Scout, and he sees a 1 Burrow, 1 Voodoo Lounge opening. Blade Master comes out. Voodoo Lounge is not ready to give him items. This is a standard Altar Burrow Barracks opening with a delayed launch, which would allow you to creep the Ogre Warrior and then pop back here for items. But what Lyn is doing instead, although he does have that early Voodoo Lounge, is going onto the map. Now this confuses me a bit, because it is actually... Pause. I'm going to cover the replay with a picture, and I will ask my editor to do the same from the start of the replay. I need to find an image. Playing another game of all... No, that's a video. Image. Image. That's me and my passport. Nope. A random image, come on. Okay, we find one online. Move cam there. Yeah, I could move cam there. No, I'll put an image. I like staying here. One sec. There we go. Production value. Actually, a little confusing that Lin has an opening where he makes a Voodoo Lounge but doesn't use it. I just schooled a viewer on that yesterday, not to make Voodoo Lounges if you do not intend to stand next to it. And I don't know what information Lin used in order to go into the map anyway. And did he even find Happy here? So Happy creeps this Ogre Mage very early. This is such an unusual creep route. We never really used to see any stuff like this, taking a bunch of ghouls and skeletons and taking the Ogre Mage early. And it seems like Lin just kind of failed to harass it. His blade went up here to check if there's maybe like natural creeping. His grunt checked this out but didn't see it or didn't act on it. And then he went back here and walked around a bit. So a lot of wasted time so far for Lin walking around with his Blade Master. And Happy sold his town portal, sold whatever item he found, which I don't remember now what it is. And he bought a Circlet of Nobility. So there are a lot of cool little changes that Happy has made playing as Undead in the past year even. Now, this man used to be an unmovable rock. In 2008, his micro was incredible. By the way, female Death Knight. His micro was incredible on classic graphics. His micro was incredible, but he was very rigid. He couldn't make much adaptations. But in the last 4 years, he's been making so many changes. And generally, when he makes a change, it's a good change. It's an improvement. So far, I see him buying circlets now, which he never used to do. He's selling Town Portal every game, which is basically two things that Orc always does. They sell their TP with Blade, and then they buy a circlet. And it was thought that this is very important on Blade Master, because bonus stats, 2 it's basically like a level up. How much do you get when you level up? He just leveled up. I didn't actually see, but it's something like 2 or maybe less than 2. And so buying Circlet is kind of like a level up without the skill point. And so Happy doing that on Death Knight, that's new to me. But I think it's really good. It's, you know, it's tankiness, attack speed, damage, health, mana regen, health regen, armor. And then later you can also give any of these to the Lich if you like, to make him a bit tankier or do more damage. So really just changing more power into the early game, not having the crutch of a town portal. And, you know, as a noob, I would have really thought selling TP, that's weird. I like having TP, you know? But the answer is just don't need it. Just don't find yourself in a situation where you need to town portal out. If you make yourself strong enough and the opponent is not strong enough, then you don't have to TP out. And what's also interesting, it's kind of like investing in Apple 20 years ago. If you sell your town portal now, it's like, well, I don't have a town portal, you know, I can't use it now. But you get so much value out of the other things you do with it. The extra momentum you get, the extra tech speed that you get, the circlet adds value all the time. And eventually, you'll be the richer for it, and you can buy the town portal at a later stage again. But first you establish map control. And it's the same reasoning why Blade Master gets, is it 40 years? Why Blade Master actually also does the same thing, just to be stronger now. Skeleton tried to creep steal, didn't get it. And so what's the build for Lin here? He's going for double grounds and a berserker. 1 Wind Rider. So 1 Wind Rider is interesting. Massing Wind Riders gives the opponent amazing value for researching web and getting fiends, because you can just kill fiend after fiend after fiend. But the interesting thing with 1 Wind Rider, it does good damage. It occupies a dimension that cannot be attacked without web or by Lich or Statue or Destroyer. So ghouls, Death Knight cannot attack it. Cute Book of the Dead attack on Acolytes here. And so this forces web, which costs 150. 1 Wyvern is so much cheaper than 1 fiend with web. And they really don't want to get that web. And by just having 1 Wyvern, you actually make them make the choice of, I need to invest in web that I will not use the rest of the game, because obviously he's not going to make a second Wind Rider. Or they don't get web, saving the money, but now they have to kill that Wyvern entirely with Coil, Nova, and auto attacks, basic attacks. So very nice save there on the Forest Troll Berserker by Lin, with the Hex on the Death Knight, preventing additional right clicks. Speed scrolling it away, heal solving it, and now he's not turning I think maybe I would have turned here and start attacking DK or Lich. And he does turn now that his hand has been forced, let's say. Hex right before the coil. The coil animation already started, which is actually a thing you should try to do with Hex. You can do this against Death Knight, you can do it against Entangle. The moment they raise their hand for animation, then you Hex. Very good silence there by Happy. Had he not silenced, the Hex on the DK would have killed him, actually. So, high level play. Normally, with Dark Ranger, you can sometimes get Black Arrow first when it's your third hero. When you intend to start with creeping, and you know you're going to get level 2 before the first engagement. But he opened up with silence to save his Death Knight. And essentially, not much happened. Lin very expertly kept alive his second grunt. He kept alive the Berserker. It did cost double heal salve and a speed scroll, 2 hexes, and Lin wasn't creeping during this time. In the meantime, Happy also wasn't creeping, but all he spent was a bit of mana. And he wasn't gonna creep anyway, because he was waiting for, you know, Orb of Corruption. He was waiting for extra ghouls, Ghoul Frenzy upgrade, his statues. So a good delay by Happy on Lin's creeping. And now Happy is taking this aggressive position, which makes me feel like he's just gonna do a base attack. He is in a position where he could attack, but he's not. So Lin actually gets away with taking this really big camp. He doesn't really have information where Happy is. He could be creepjacked, but he's got the high ground vision, so that helps. And now, once it gets to this point, there's really no incentive for either player to hunt one another because of the way that the map is shaped. You've got this big movement blocker here. If you look at my cursor here at the minimap, there's a big movement blocker here, here, and here. And there's very little narrow paths, and there's nothing to do in the center. So what that means is that the time you would spend from one side to the map to the other side, you would go through the center, and there are no hobbies here. This isn't like stopping by at a gas station and getting an overpriced coffee. It's like, oh, you know, I'm here anyway. No, there's nothing to do here. So this time spent traveling is a waste of time. That in the meantime, Lin got a creep camp. So that's the price of trying to hunt Lin here. And I want to make sure that you understand that Happy wouldn't be doing this. He would finish this camp, he would finish this camp, unless he felt that this is his timing. Now, what's the timing in an RTS? It's where you feel like you've reached a certain power spike. You've reached certain hero levels, you've finished certain upgrades, you've achieved a certain critical size of your army. The fact that he abandoned the rest of this camp, didn't go for this camp, didn't essentially hollow out the bottom right of the map, means he thinks he's stronger and he needs to push Lin around. Rather than splitting the map, he wants to take what Lin has, maybe kill a lot of units. So what did he get out of that? He sacrificed the rest of this camp that no longer had a key item. And he got the mercenary camp, which has a better item. So that's what he pushed Lin away from. And then he gets this small camp. There are some small dregs here. I used to call this the bread. The cheese has been eaten already. There's only 2 slices of bread. Right? When you take the item and then you leave the rest, it's like those kids that remove the bread crust from their bread but only eat the sausage. That their mom painstakingly made them a nice sandwich and all they're eating is the sausage. And they throw away the bread and the mom never knows. Anyway, Happy knew, but he didn't eat the bread. And so now he's attacking. He's got a bunch of destroyers, 2 destroyers and 3 statues. He's at 59 population and he's making an acolyte, so he's expanding behind this. And Lin is running away. He doesn't feel like he's strong enough yet. He's only 46 population. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Nice silence there, stopping TC mid-air war stomp. Immediately going for that Wind Rider. Doesn't get it. Shadow is stuck. There's no way he can save it. That's just gonna be it. That's a nice attack. So how was Happy able to win this game? He had a good, daring creep route, opening with the Ogre Mage. He then used his very quick level 3 Death Knight to threaten Coil Nova kills. He didn't get any, and that's to the credit of Lin. But the lead from getting level 3 hero in Warcraft 3 before the opponent and then using that to get actual value. Even if you're just delaying them while you're teching for a higher tier. So you're getting your Ghoul Frenzy and Destroyers before the opponent really maxes out their army. You're letting your ghouls gather lumber while they're not fighting. Gather as much lumber as possible, and then you pull them all in, and you never need to gather lumber again. This is essentially paying off the debt of future lumber costs first, right? So him using quick DK 3, Lich 1, threatening kills, costing items like Speed Scroll Heal Solve, and then bringing everything together and fast creeping a bunch of things, but knowing exactly what he can take and what he should just forget about, because most undeads would just finish the whole camp. But he's like, no, I'm going to take the Ogre, then I'm going to find you, which got him a Kodo kill, got the mercenary camp, and before Shadow could even get level 3, due to Happy's delay creation, he started another fight, whole bunch of destroyers, which is very much a transformation into a timing attack, because destroyers that still have mana from sucking other statues, they do loads of damage. Destroyers that don't have mana anymore, they're not quite flying junk units, but they're not worth their cost anymore. So the moment you start the mass transformation, it's very important to win or do lethal damage right there. And Happy did. 1-0 to Happy in this best of 7. And if this is the end of the YouTube video, it's up to the grab. I don't know how we're gonna cut it. 1 game per upload or multiple? The overlay doesn't work? Yep, that is not on me. I can message the guy. Wait, this is Pat's overlay, right? Let me tell him. I think I told him already. Observer overlay no longer works. Thanks, Blizzard. Oh, Pat already know. Never mind. Chat said you can't fix. Oh, fuck Blizzard, man. Jeez. Can I ask a question? When you play Warcraft 3, do you really need numpad? I really need it, because I still use it. But you can also use some hotkey programs to change it into something else, the items. I'm thinking of actually hiding the resources, because I believe it's a bad viewer experience for people constantly to feel the need to tell me, to tell streamer and each other, to constantly be obsessed with saying that, which is understandable, that the resources cannot be seen. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy the W3 booster overlay times 4. And each one is gonna get cropped in a direction. Okay, hold on. Why does it... why does it... Oh, because it fit the screen? One sec, guys. Need to do something. Transform. Reset transform. Ah, when it's fit the screen. Okay, I see. So I move this one here. And then here. Wait, I do want the orc race. And then I do this. Oops. Okay. This one, reset, is gonna be only happy, or happy and the clock. We kind of have to do some jank. Okay, now we have the clock and we have the orc. This one is gonna be only the map. Is that it? Oh yeah. And then the original one is gonna be only the heroes, which is this. Okay, I think we've got it now. Pretty much. Is there a gold icon behind there? Yeah, there is. Oh, there we go. Haha. Okay. I think we have everything now. With 4 overlays. Don't need ping or FPS. Yes, that's true. But I can only turn it off while I'm in a game, not in a replay. I notice you're moving peons from the hall to mine manually. Does this method impact peon speed? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, let's test it. Where's OBS? Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on. That's a bit jank. What's wrong with that Blade Master? Which overlay is responsible for that? Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Oh, I see. Mm. Mm-hmm. I see, I see. Very interesting. Okay. Now it's good? Yeah. I can crop the top. I can do a crop top. Okay. Good. Gold icon is going to cover thousands. Perhaps. Okay, here's what I can... I can fix that. I made a 5th overlay. Alright, cool. We cool? Maybe the new Blizzard overlay is better than this scenario? No, it isn't. Let me do sub shout outs. Helixos with the 20 with the 2 months. Mosfix with the Prime. Quinn15 with the 2 months. I love the War 3 content. You're the best. Thanks. Cheers, dude. Silamaris with the 5 months. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Shuparathi with the 7. Thanks. Okay, let's go. I have not seen these games before yet, no. And here we are with game number 2. Hold on, actually I want to... Okay. Here we are with game number 2 of Lin versus Happy. Happy was able to take a 1-0 lead with some pretty innovative creeping, where he was able to take both Ogre Mage level 5 on Last Refuge, which are kind of a primary objective. They offer big consumables, a big XP and gold spike if you end up selling the item, and it's really, really strong. So let's see how Lin is going to try to adapt in game number 2. We are on the new version of Echo Isles, which greatly improves upon the Echo Isles that we have had for such a long time. Fun little story, when Echo Isles came out, this map here on the left side, and here on the right was a healing fountain. This is a very toxic design because it really promoted turtling. You could just stay on your own side and heal, and people couldn't attack into you because you're always going to be having the healing fountain at your back, which has a radius about this big. So if you occupied this space, nobody could kill you. And then in the middle of the map, this was supposed to be the reason that you leave your shell, which it was a pretty compelling reason. Mana fountain. I don't think a lot of people remember this version, but it was hilarious, and I loved playing double Spirit Lodge, Mass Shamans, and just lightning shield everything. Just make everything hurt each other. Like, he comes with an army with 15 units, lightning shield everything, and then stasis wards and all that. It was a fun map, but kind of toxic. Then the new version we played most of the tournaments with, the mercenary camp was in place instead of the fountain, and the marketplace here instead of the mana fountain. But it was still kind of a turtly map, and that's mainly because there's only a single gold mine expansion for blue and a single gold mine expansion for yellow. Once both players had 2 bases, there was no need to contest other bases anymore because nobody could take a 3rd expansion. Eventually money would run out and there would still not be a reason to attack in some of the games because Defender's advantage was too good. The new version, co-designed by Save Orcas, the Warcraft 3 scientist that came up with many cool strategies that even entered the meta, he co-designed the new version of Echo, adding additional camps here in the bottom right of the map and the bottom left, and adding a new camp at the top with a coveted, contestable 3rd gold mine. I don't know how many games people have actually managed to expand here yet, but just the fact that it is a possibility, it makes people play a lot less turtly defendy already. So let's talk about the openings. Lin has opened with just the cheese from the bread, 1 creep with the item, and then again just the cheese from the bread, 1 creep with the item. But he received a very unattractive double ring of protection. While that does give him 41% physical reduction, spell damage from DK Lich completely bypasses it, and it's not bonus damage, which actually makes last hits and damage output for Lin not any better at all. So not the best items. I thought he was gonna maybe sell one of them and buy a circlet, but I suspect that the Death Knight once again bought a circlet, and he did. So this is not just Happy pimping out his Death Knight or his future Lich, but it's also a denial tactic into the Blade Master. I've seen him do this several times already by now, and it really seems to be a trend. Also the selling of the town portal. So now Lin does a very tough camp. This is a big risk. I feel like this is extremely risky, but it is also smart because opponents wouldn't expect you to do something this crazy. Or would they? Oh my, this is not good. You know, I once lost a game against Lin where I tried to take this camp and I got like permabashed by these tunnelers. They were just like high rolling, constantly rolling a 6 on a d6. And I got stunned, and lost my Blade Master to creeps. Many people think I threw the game with that, but I was already very far behind when I attempted that. I know it's a hard camp because of double bash and slow. It still reminded me of that moment though, because, you know, Lin tried to creep it, DK showed up, he had to leave. Now that's a priest dead, that's a camp not crept, and if I were a Twitch chatter in this series right now, in this game, I would write GG. Just to be edgy, you know, it's fun. In the worst case, people forget you said it because you're just one random guy in the chat. But in the best case, you can have the satisfaction that you are literally Nostradamus. You knew when it was over before anyone else, and you said GG. GG go next. It shows how smart you are. It distinguishes you as a fine gentleman to call GG before anyone else saw it. Wait, or is it pessimism? Or is it a self-fulfilling prophecy? I guess not if you're just a viewer. If you're a player, maybe, yeah. So anyway, that was not good for Lin. Right? He didn't get the creep camp, and DK got a kill, and he's almost level 3. He was even doing ghoul creeping on some of these creeps. And now, don't tell me he's going to creep this with just 4 ghouls. Any double bashers? So he gets that. That gets him level 3. And meanwhile, he's kind of keeping his eyes on where the Blade Master is. Blade Master did get this camp. Got the creep. The cheese off the bread. With a Ring of Superiority, which is half a circlet. And a new item into Warcraft 3 from the last month, actually. Playside Studios edition. TC second. Generally, Blade TC means tier 2 focused style. It means early tier 2 expansion. And then defending with Raiders, Kodos, and Berserkers. Headhunters. Happy knows this. He scouts the Tauren Chieftain and immediately starts getting aggressive. Tauren Chieftain creeps pretty well because of the endurance aura and he's tanky. But he doesn't protect himself as well as a Shadow Hunter would. So anytime you are playing against Orc that opens with the TC, you should keep them busy for as much as possible. Doesn't matter whether you super get a lot out of it. Like you don't need like loads of kills per se. You just need him not to be creeping. And Happy understands this. He does get another grunt for his efforts. And again, if I was a Twitch chatter now, I would write like, I said it was GG. Look, it's still GG. Lin doesn't have a chance. You know, Happy's just too good. Happy is my favorite player. I hope he reads this message. Because now there's 2 units dead. Where's the Berserker? No, he killed the Berserker as well. It's 3 units. Yeah, there's nothing he can do with Endurance Aura here, is there? I mean, he's gonna get some Raiders. He actually made double Raider. Does he have Ensnare upgrade yet, though? I don't think he does. Oh, yeah, he does. Okay. So double Raider with Ensnare. There are plenty of coils to save that Lich, so no problem. And meanwhile, Happy is just teching up. He's making Statue. He's got his 4 Ziggurats. Why is he not making ghouls, actually? I haven't studied Undead build transition as much into tier 3. Is it because he's gonna hire Dark Ranger, get some items, start Frenzy, start Destroyer upgrade, and buy Orb of Corruption? Is that why he's saving so much money? He must have a very clear amount of ghouls that he wants to have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perhaps he always aims for exactly 8. All of the like population count is figured out at the high level of Warcraft 3. So he's 37. New hero mix 42. I guess it's just a money thing. He just got the Orb of Corruption. He's still got 300 gold left. So I guess that gives him like, he does this camp, and then he can get the Dark Ranger, and then he can make 2 destroyers. And that's kind of what he has money for. That's what I'm thinking now. So as predicted, Lin went for the expansion. This is something Focus tried as well against Happy in the W3 Champions Finals. You get the TC, you use Stomp to defend against ghouls. Wow, that blade has parry up to Fatality, but you could not feel it in the immediate damage of the Coil Nova nuke. I think he... Yeah, he coiled it. He was almost going to die already to the Death Knight. He's got greater mana pot. He can just coil the Raider. It's hunting season. It's hunting season. He's killing a couple of ghouls here. But at the end of the day, every coil is a dead unit. Or saves one. Splits off one ghoul, removes it from his control group, and wanted to go kill the Berserker, forcing another ensnare. This is a TC Grunt Headhunter fighting. This time it's Lyn that kind of wants to start a marginal fight and keep Happy busy in order to buy time for this. If you see this, you think like, okay, that's becoming quite a well-fortified expansion. But this takes another minute to finish, this expansion. Happy can just walk up, click it down. Less than 15 seconds, it's dead. He's not going to focus the tower. He's going to cancel this tower and then the Great Hall, I think. So there we go. In comes Lyn to try and defend. The rings are now on the TC, which is actually super useful against Orb of Corruption with such a large health pool. Physical damage is the greatest threat to him with low armor. But he's at 39 population. He's got 2 anti-air units, with Raiders being support anti-air. And we know that Destroyer upgrade is available for Happy, who's making more ghouls and sees no reason to start Crypt Fiend production at this time, because there is no air, just ghouls. All he has to be careful of is not to get all of his ghouls war stomped. At the same time though, nice job by Lyn to kind of flank threaten and get that expansion up and running, or so it would seem. Yeah, I think it's gonna finish. TC, not yet level 3 though, very important against these ghouls. And the base finishes, so... I'm actually so shocked that Happy is focusing this Great Hall. This seems like a huge mistake. He loses several ghouls, killing nothing yet. He does get that final hit on the Raider. That seems like a pretty big mistake. And now statues are getting attacked. Of course, there's no lightning orb, so he can't remove the frost armor, which pretty much makes the statue invincible. Okay, he's just hitting the Great Hall. The towers can't really attack anything relevant. They're poking the DK, but he takes almost no damage at all from towers. They do pretty good damage on like ghouls. Yo, what happened to Happy's trend of getting 1-1 upgraded ghouls? Do you guys remember that? Like 3 to 5 months ago, he was constantly playing 1-1 upgrade ghouls. Maybe that was against Headhunter TC, Farseer TC. It seems like he's not doing that anymore. I see him like make a whole bunch of statues and destroyers these days. Spiked upgrades just finished, so that's quite nice. And suddenly Lyn walks in. He doesn't feel like he's making enough use of the Great Hall to feel like time is on his side. Focuses the statues and gets 2 really good surgical strike by Lyn, and he's not taking a lot of damage on his heroes. It's very, very well done. Didn't overcommit with the ranged units either. And he's got that burrow to escape with the peons. This is honestly so well done by Lyn. He was thinking of maybe hiring from the mercenary camp, but how rich is he? 42 population against 43. The peons are dropping real low. Very good peon cycling into the burrow. Too late on that one, so it produces a skeleton. One thing I saw Lyn do a lot in the past was he would like cut off reinforcements. But he didn't feel like he can make it that far past where Happy is standing to cut off reinforcements, but that's always something he did really well with his raiders. Like, imagine catching these ghouls, catching this statue. That'd be really sweet. The fight goes on. He's kind of desperately trying to take down the Lich, which has invulnerability potion, and there are coils to save it. It's not that he doesn't know that he can't get the Lich so easily. It's just that anything is almost invincible right now. Frost armor, it drops his damage by half. DK is too tanky to go for. Ideally, you want to take down the ghouls and statues, but so long as that Lich keeps hitting you over and over and over, everything's gonna die. So he comes in again, probably gonna go for the statue, I would say. Or maybe ghouls. Or maybe nothing, and he just runs. Raiders, Headhunters are being produced. 43 pop. I think you go for ghouls, but yeah, he needs a Voodoo Lounge here, by the way, to get some health and mana pots. So partially, I guess attacking Lich means that DK won't use coil aggressively, which is nice. But look how much damage is being sank into the Lich. And he's got another coil. The TC is almost in lethal range. Blade running away, does have a Windwalk. He killed 1 statue in the meantime. So it's threatening one thing, but then also killing another. There are a lot of different micro techniques to use aggressively and defensively. Sometimes you put all your damage on one, sometimes you spread your damage on two. One obvious and one kind of sneaking in. The best hero focus fire blow-ups usually have a couple of units on your enemy hero, while you visibly focus everything on a single unit. He's looking at the unit, and suddenly when the enemy hero drops under a certain kill threshold, bam, hex, stomp, crit, windwalk. It's usually more effective than announcing, I am going to focus your hero, than focusing it and then they get saved because there's nothing else going on. Yeah, Happy's attack once again broke the defenses of Lin. And Lin is gonna do what he used to do. See, the cutoffs? This is the move I'm talking about. He did this better than anyone. I was usually known for like base trading, attacking their base and forcing them home. That's how I got a lot of wins against Happy in 2007, 8, 9. And Lin always went for the reinforcements. And then you had Zekard in 2004, who was known for when enemy attack his base, he just ignores it. The ostrich method. Just ignore it. Knock, knock. Zekard never got that joke. He doesn't answer. He goes creeping. That's how he won a lot of matches. That's how he beat a lot of good players. When the opponent starts killing his racks, nothing. 2 burrows down, no problem. Almost losing peons, it's GG. Almost losing peons, okay, now I TP, says Zekard. And I'm level 4-4 and you're level 3-2, because I spent this time that you were killing my racks, half my great hole, 3-4 peons, 2 burrows, my shop and my war mill. I spent that time creeping. So, Happy is leading 2-0. GG. Have you played pro? Yeah, I've competed too. I'm a former 6 times former world champion. I've played hundreds of tournaments in Warcraft 3. I've been to 24 countries. Okay, let's go watch game number 3 next. Sup to the grub. Hope you enjoyed. Glad you could make it, Stelzenläufer. Kirby, what do you think about the new overlay of Back to Warcraft? Yeah, I can't believe that Neo had someone design an overlay, but he didn't even think of asking them to show the active experience on the hero. Must not be paying top dollar anymore. Neo, what were you thinking? No, that's Blizzard's new Observer UI. It's not Neo's. He's using it because the W3 booster one isn't working. Basically, everything that isn't working, Blizzard's fault. But ironically, everything that is working is also Blizzard's fault. So don't talk to us. I was very drunk. Okay. Watch your tone with Stelzenläufer, Grubby. You may be the streamer, but he's still your superior as a subscriber. True. Remo was negotiating. Can you say how that game felt to you? You commented Happy did a couple of mistakes, but still won. Is that balance? Just having an advantage. So what happened in that game is that Lin took 2 cheeses. 2 small cheeses. I'll show it again, not for YouTube, yeah? Look. Here's Lin's POV. He takes a cheese, finds a bad item. Let's say I like item luck. I play whatever items I get, but not all items are equal, yeah? Double ring is not what you want to get. It's just straight up worse. Even if it was ring of protection plus 12, you would still prefer claws for creeping speed, if that makes sense. So anyway, he does a double windwalk on this creep. Why? Because he's afraid DK is coming. Yeah. His first camp is here. This is his second camp. He has no vision. There could be a DK over the wall. So he's already spent double windwalk. Right? So in Lin's mind, he's actually thinking Happy may have started the standard green camp here. And after getting the item, immediately branch off. Let skeletons and ghouls finish the trappers. And go here. Happy is scouting. Undead can scout because their main base is idle. Necropolis is idle. So for undead, scouting is very cheap, essentially. Whereas orc, if they scout, that's one of their key workers. It's like as if undead had to scout with a ghoul. They wouldn't do it either. They wouldn't scout if they had to scout with a ghoul. It costs too much lumber. Half a ghoul, essentially. Maybe they would if it's half a ghoul. So anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is that undead, typically, they can fit in a scout. Orc can't really. Now, the balanced minds of Warcraft came up with the idea of giving one extra population to Great Hall, so that you can fit in one extra peon to scout and still have 7 on wood. But the problem isn't the 8th peon, usually. It's the 1st peon. You're scouting with the 1st lumber peon or the 2nd. That's the problem. Right? So in theory, you could scout at halfway altar if you're worried that you're gonna get coiled. Okay, look. If you were to send a peon into the map 5 seconds ago, which would be essentially number 6 peon, and then you can just remake it. Glad you could remake it, right? And then you would just put the peon here. Then you wouldn't have to windwalk twice. I am reconstructing why someone got ahead. So windwalk hurts. Double windwalk hurts. And he did that because he was afraid there's going to be a coil over the trees. The next thing he does, he checks the marketplace and does not purchase. We cannot see in the replay what there was, but I'm assuming it was a ring. If there was a clause or a circlet, I think he sells and purchases. So, one bad thing happened, ring. Second bad thing happened, ring. Third bad thing happened, a blind windwalk because he has no info and the acolyte is watching him and it makes him nervous and he can't pee when someone is watching. Fourth bad thing happened, marketplace did not procure any good items. Fifth thing, he shows up here, finds where Happy is, uses another windwalk, that's his 3rd windwalk. Every windwalk you do needs to have value, essentially. But Happy does a coil, take. Coil has 100 damage. Blade windwalk gives plus 40. His base damage is 40, so it does 80. If Undead wants to, they never get an item stolen by level 1 windwalk. There's just not enough damage. 100 is more than 80. And 80 is mitigated by armor and 100 is not. So if you are willing to spend coils at the right time and you have the knowledge of where someone can be, and in this case it was obvious, he saw the blade and the grunt coming, you will coil on exactly 100 life of the Ogre Mauler. Then you don't take it. Then the best thing that Lyn can get is the item. But he has to be careful not to over-click, because if he actually loses his windwalk by right-clicking, he could get surrounded and killed and the game will be over. So we had 4 bad things so far. I think he got the tome, but DK got the illusion. He uses the remainder of windwalk to get 1 free hit on DK. And now what are you gonna do with Blade? Just think about it. Where are you gonna go from here? Like, he's already proper fucked by the creep rat. He spent 3 windwalks. He's level 1.5. He's got 0 DPS compared to when he started the game. 0 DPS increase. If he walks here now in vision, he walks here and he goes to the expansion, he gives the entire map to Happy, right? Walking back. Happy's creeping power is much greater with all these ghouls and skeletons than a blade with 1 grand. He cannot chase because of Unholy Aura. If he chases, Happy creeps right in front of him. And he's like, what you gonna do about it, chump? Well, nothing, right? He can't creep on Happy's side of the map because Happy will see it. And then Happy will creep a camp in front of you and also mess with you on your camp. So the only thing he can do is to fall back. Well, this camp already lost the cheese. You never go back to a camp where you rob the cheese and then to take the bread crust. He can try to get this small green camp, which is him walking up. Happy will see him. Unless he first walks here and then walks up. Very bad feng shui. He can go get this small green camp, which then would lead him to go to this camp, and he can be rejoined by a second grunt. No, he cannot be rejoined by a second grunt. It's not out. So when you do like a one burrow attack like this, you want to get something, some skeletons, some good items, one big creep camp. You want to maybe get some damage on a hero or whatever, prevent level 2. At this point, it just sucks already. Like, I don't think there's anything you can do from here. So he chooses to follow Happy. I don't actually remember what happened. And what are you going to do? Like, during the cast, I was like, oh wow, Happy found him. But it's actually super obvious. He knows this trick. This is a very common Lin move to take a Merc camp emboldened by multiple Merc camp hires. Either Lin is going to be here. This camp is not doable. It's not attractive to take. This is an attractive camp, and I think this would have been the second camp. By following... Why doesn't he buy Clarity? For what? He doesn't have a... Do you see any camels in the desert? Of some Arabic salesmen showing their wares? His voodoo lounge is back at home. Oh, to open with the Clarity. That's very expensive. Double heal solve, speed scroll, and Clarity is extremely expensive. It sets you back a lot. So this is a common move. I think, right? Look, Skeleton checked the Murlocs. DK checks this. Then DK checks the Mercamp. And I think he would have gone to the here. There's no reason for Lin to follow from the Goblin Merchant all the way here. And then not take one of the 1, 2, 3, 4 camps nearby. Imagine if Lin did this. He follows Happy. And then here, he turns around, goes out of vision, and goes all the way here. Possible. And the only thing that would have actually kind of worked for him. But that is not efficient pathing. It's over now. Like, yeah, sure, Happy clicked Great Hole while he was getting attacked, and he lost some ghouls. But the hero levels and the items, it was just not good already. We're looking at level 311 with Orb against 3-2 but no Orb. We've got statues for healing. Lin has no healing. He gets free health and mana. Lin gets no health and mana. Ghouls have bonus damage against Raiders. Raiders do not have bonus damage against Ghouls. Ghouls have bonus damage against Berserker. He has no bonus damage against Ghouls. Ghouls die, but new ones come in. You know, and the heroes constantly are firing. 3 heroes against 2. Like, there's better items, better DPS. It's almost unwinnable now. So that's my analysis of game number 3. Game number 2. Okay, let's go game number 3. Alright guys, it's time for game number 3 of the best of 7 series from Show Cup 85. This cup is played for $1,700 US and is sponsored and organized by a Chinese organization or website called War 3 Station, I believe, sponsored by UD fans. So anyway, this is a $1,700 prize money match between 2 of the world's best players, and their names are Happy and Lin, and what a treat to watch them. If you've seen my previous upload, you have seen that Happy was able to take a 2-0 lead against Lin, and it is a best of 7. So more games will be played, 2 at least. Let's see what happens next. It's Twisted Meadows, and on this version of Twisted, forced cross-map spawns are forced. There are 4 spawn locations, but you can no longer spawn next to each other. So they know where the other player is. Just in case you were wondering, it's like, hey, I used to play on Twisted Meadows. How come they're both map hacking and scouting each other across the map immediately? It's an altered version of Twisted, which is now, I believe, the official Battle.net version as well. Blizzard kind of went back and forth on that for both Twisted and Turtle Rock. And yeah, that's just something that's better for the game when close boss is not enabled, because it leads to some cheeses, which, if I'm being honest, most of you guys probably prefer. But this is a bit more balanced and equal. So let's see how Lin tries to adapt to the situation. Same opener, Blade, Grunt, and a delayed Voodoo Lounge, but still pretty early. 1 burrow opener. Now, on Last Refuge, Lin left his base without using the Voodoo Lounge. I cannot really agree to such an opener. If you're gonna do that, you might as well not make Voodoo Lounge and probably shave a good 10-15 seconds off of your tech timing, which means a faster second hero. Lin again has the Voodoo Lounge, goes away, is gonna sell TP by Circlet, and then I would imagine he's gonna take either this creep camp or this creep camp. If he goes into the map now, that would leave me befuddled, I tell you. Befuddled? Really? Yes, it would leave me befuddled. So he goes here, and he's gonna get the Null Brutes, which gives him a Slippers level item, I believe. There it is. Ring of Protection 3 is now Slippers. And he's not using the Voodoo Lounge again. I just chewed out a viewer yesterday. Don't build shops that you don't intend to use. If you're not going back into your own base to pick up the items, why build it at all? And while Lin is gonna go back for it after this camp with level 2.2, he could have still made it later. Perhaps, and this is my theory, there's one of two possible explanations. Either he wants it to be at the same time so as to not let Happy know what he's doing. This creates the illusion that he might pick up items quickly and go into the map quickly. Or, so he's actually thinking, if I make this lounge in order to finish when I intend to visit it, that itself would be a timing giveaway to my opponent. They're like, oh, lounge is going to take another 40 seconds. I know you're not going to be across the map for another minute. Maybe that's why he makes it so early despite not using it. Because I think you can delay it for 10, 20, 30 seconds. He would still have the same thing going, but his tech would be faster. But I think the real explanation is just he's not doing a minuscule modification of his Voodoo Lounge timing. And he's figuring out on the fly how he's going to be creeping. He wanted to kill the Acolyte. He doesn't know how long that's going to take. And then he's going to take this down. And I think that's the explanation. So he uses the healing salve. He comes back for the cloak. And now he's getting to this interesting situation where he's fully stacked. And he's just creeping. Now Happy somehow figured out where he is. With Skeleton Scout here and there. And comes in. Coil steals the level 3. But this is the best situation so far for Lin. Where he has better levels than in all the other games. Very nice surround attempt by Happy. Don't tell me he's going to get it. Yeah, speed scroll away. He should solve the grunt and run it away. Is he going to solve it? There it is. Solve and then run away. So best situation so far for Lin. Pretty nice items. Did get cursed with another ring. But honestly, one ring is not that bad. And he found a claws of attack as well. And importantly, got to buy a circlet this time. Now both players have a Cloak of Shadows. And Happy is actually doing something a little sneaky. Little does Lin know that there's a female Death Knight waiting out of vision right here. And by the way, I don't think Happy's playing with the female Death Knight. I'm pretty sure he's not. That's a setting that I have, which I was using to display Reforged female, which looks a whole lot better than this thing right here. But someone in Blizzard said, like, hey, it's not fair if only Reforged buyers get to play with the female version. Classic buyers, we're going to give them a little bonus portrait as well. So we got this for free. And who said Blizzard has turned to shit? We got this for free, and that's great. Death Knightess. Yeah, awesome. So Shadowhunter comes out, and Warmill, Bistry, and Tier 3 are in production. Happy has the Nerubian Tower. Doesn't have the Lumber for Slaughterhouse yet. Now he does. That could have been a nice cancel, but... Wait, did he cut it? Oh my god. Well, I was just thinking he's made space here for the Slaughterhouse. He actually planned for that location, but no. It's just he's just going to make it in front. So they're fighting for the final camp. The final Overseer, which gives a nice item. Wait, Happy sold his cloak. Is he going to lose his Death Knight? Oh my god, get the Hex. Please get the Hex. He should have sent one grunt around, actually. I feel like a kill was in the cards here. Happy is going full ring around the rosy. Blade Master coming in from the other side. He windwalks. He sees him. He blocks him. That's going to be a Death Knight kill. Oh my god, that's huge. He's going to get the kill. Death Knight down. He greedily sold Cloak of Shadows. He was doing so well hiding. Meanwhile, ghouls are creeping the entirety of this camp. Just 5 ghouls. Creeping a whole camp. Giving extra levels. That was meant to be a happy moment for the undead player. Where his DK levels up. And oh my god, I can't believe it. He actually revives the Death Knight from the tavern. That's so expensive. And it comes out with half-life. 0 mana. What are you going to do with that? But he wanted it to pick up some of the XP. He wants to have his aura. I mean, that's kind of GG, no? That's kind of GG. If I was in chat, I think I might call it GG. I mean, he lost his DK. Tavern Hero rebuy. And meanwhile, Lyn gets the XP for the DK. He gets to creep unfettered. Picks up a clause of attack. And he gets the whole mercenary camp. That's so huge. And the Raider scouting. Love what Lyn is doing here. Using the Raider to scout. But not going into the death zone. Where the Troll Trappers would actually put an ensnare on the Raider. Essentially getting it killed. And he keeps scouting. He sees everything. So that means that either he can attack into this. You can use information to... Ooh. Careful, Raider. Oh, this is around. Oh, that's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. Anyway, as I was saying, if you keep it alive, you see everything. Because he knew Frost Armor is the first skill. Had it been Nova, then Coil Nova could be used to kill it. But with Frost Armor first, you can use a Raider to scout. It's pretty fast. You can kind of bug people with Ensnare. And that gives you the chance to either attack into them or creep check with the blade like this. Or you can creep completely to your heart's desire safely, knowing that the entire enemy army is not available to creep jack you. Lyn creeps up his Shadow Hunter to level 3. Keep in mind, that's a goal that he has not yet achieved in this series. He was level 2 Shadow in game 1. He had no Shadow in game 2. And now he's level 3 Shadow Hunter. Very good for him. Well, almost anyway. Almost. And his Tarn Chieftain comes out. Buys item. Builds a tower. That's an interesting trend I've seen Lyn do quite a bit recently. And I think he's not the only one. I think I saw Focus do this as well. They get fortified defenses and a watchtower. And that's probably because they've been studying Happy a whole lot more than I. I've seen a little bit already. But it makes you wonder, is this like the new normal? Or is it just something he does sometimes? To them, it seems like the new normal. And what am I talking about here? I'm talking about him getting Destroyer tech and then making more than 2 statues. Right? He's going 3, 4, 6 statues sometimes. And a big Destroyer blow up of your burrows. If they don't have fortified burrows, that's going to set you back all the way into the next game. But the tower is an interesting one. Single tower defense, it doesn't do that much, but it's kind of a lightning rod of attention. When the opponent attacks, they're most likely going to take out the Voodoo Lounge first, as it's a key building. Which actually makes me wonder, is it better to build the Voodoo Lounge to the back? Of course, there's no space early game yet, but perhaps we need to start normalizing putting the Voodoo Lounge in the back, as it's kind of the most key building of all. I think yes, I'm gonna start trying that. So TC finds Ring of the Arc Magi, which is a new equality item to the same footing of True Shot and Scourge Bone Chimes. New Blizzard item edition from basically this month. I don't think 333 stats is as good as Bone Chimes or True Shot. Rope of the Magi +6, but I guess it is 9 stats and it's equal to 6 stats when it's a single attribute. So I guess it doesn't sound very exciting, but 333 is pretty okay, I suppose. It's pretty okay. Yeah, maybe I should value this a little bit higher than how I'm currently doing it. It's an unexciting item. It doesn't even look as good as Circlet, but it's literally 50% better than Circlet while being space efficient. Anyway, fight breaks out. Death Knight's not here yet. Lyn instantly kills a statue and gets a full stomp on all the ghouls. Invulnerability potion on the TC in order to guarantee war stomps, 2 consecutive stomps. That's a stomp on 2 of the heroes, Lich and DK. He's killing so many ghouls. Kodo gets safe with the speed scroll and the heal wave and is gonna almost be able to get away, disgorging its contents. There's a silence again, stopping the 3rd consecutive war stomp. Headhunters are getting hunted down mercilessly, and it doesn't seem like Lyn has a lot left. that heal wave didn't quite hit the mark, only healing a single unit and not bouncing to anything. It's also a telltale of Happy's focus firing prowess, because there was nothing else that had any damage. He's focusing just one unit at a time. Another lovely statue kill by Lin as new units come in. Still looks like a doable fight. The only problem is Blade is quite low, but he's got a heal wave. There's another heal wave after this. This is just a fantastic fight here by both players, but especially by Lin, I want to say. I think he got everything he wanted out of that. Killing statues. He's got non-stop unit production. Let's take a quick look at the upgrades. 1-0 headhunters. Ghouls are 0-0. This is just really, really good for Lin. He's still got loads of mana on Tauren Chieftain. He's got no more mana on Shadow. 1 Windwalk. If he gets a Lightning Orb proc. He got Lightning Orb proc on the first hit. Greater heal, greater heal. He gets it. Statue morphed. There's the War Stomp. No heal wave right now. Blade is dropping low. Oh! Oh, this is the equivalent of going high ground in Dota 2. He was generally doing really, really well. 43 pop. Yeah, Lin had the supply lead. He had loads of mana on the TC. He had a greater heal, so he felt quite emboldened to chase. But now the Blade Master damage is gone. This is as bad as when Undead loses their Lich. The main damage dealer is not here. Loses TC as well. Oh, what a throw. What a throw. And to think that I called it GG 6 minutes in for Happy when he lost his Death Knight. This is not normal. This man has to be humanely dissected, with his permission, of course, when when his reign comes to an end, to study his DNA to see how he's so good at Warcraft 3. Only if he agrees, of course. Only if he agrees. Staff of Silence. Oh, he's got double silence. Oi, 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 oi. Man, Orb of Darkness. That's even. Wait. Orb of Darkness sucks, doesn't it? That's an instant sell. Because Black Arrow creates better dark minions than what Orb of Darkness could create. Look, that's a lesser dark minion. It's like, ugh, go away. You are less than me, says the dark minion. Which, it's sad. They're both skeletons, aren't they? Why does he have to be lesser? Just because he's small? But anyway, he doesn't have as much health and damage, so go figure. Blade Master is already back. The TC is still in production. Lin is headed back towards 50 population. Does he have the Kodo upgrade? Yes, he does. 20% damage aura. Any Warmill upgrades? No, can't really, right? After you lose double hero. And what are the hero levels like? We've got we've got Blade level 4, Shadow 4, TC was 3, and it's against 4-4-3 as well. So equal hero levels. Happy has population 50. But now with the Creepjack, wait. He catches the Kodo. The Kodo was like, leave without me, I'm too slow. Everything else is running away. I think what Lin wants here is to catch some reinforcements. He may feel cheeky to Creepjack, but no, he doesn't. And what are all these units? Peon Scouts. Love it. Not a whole lot going on here, I suppose. If he's scouting, it's not much. But Peon Scouting is something that it's easy to forget. But I think it's really good in the mid to late game. Like, basically this time, 15-minute plus. You have enough peons, you're not expanding, you have enough lumber. You just put them on some key locations. And they can be really useful canaries in the coal mine. A warning of danger to come. 55 population. Happy is turning on the heat. His ghouls are going to go to the 1-1 upgrade. Look at that wooden shield. That's going to save his ghouls just a little bit from these spears. Kodo in production, the one that he lost. Still, Lin is gathering money. He is staying on no upkeep, even though Happy is right here. That is so risky. He's going to fall back into the gap, now pushing over 50 with one Headhunter. And I feel like that could have come earlier with perfect information, of course. Nova on the Headhunter. Blade Master does not have anything to save himself. Ooh! Let's see. Yeah, I think Blade should have given one permanent item away to Shadow. And then a heal pot on the Blade. That was like a really easy kill for Happy. He just did double silence. So here's the thing. Many of you, myself included now as well, we don't check enemy items nearly enough. But I'm sure that when the moment that Lin gets in vision, Happy is like click, click, click. Because he wants to know, does Blade have heal pot? Does he have invul? He saw the situation, he knew that was a kill, and he went for it immediately. Even a speed scroll would have saved Blade. Speed scroll, heal pot, invul. Nothing was there to save him, which created Happy's strategy for that fight. In this best of 7, Happy is about to go in a 3-0 lead if he manages to close it out here. Blade is in Altar reproduction, dropped down to 33 population. Happy's at 50, and he's ramping on the pressure. So, tower, doing a little bit of fire. He's not really out damaging the Obsidian statue all that much. You can see Lich doesn't really care too much about these defensive fire. That's 3 peons and a watchtower shooting. By the way, did you know that 3 peons in one burrow do the same DPS as 2 peons, 1 in each burrow each? So 1-1 does the same DPS as 0-3. Essentially, how you could say it is the first peon in a burrow counts for double, or the second, third, fourth count as half. But not both at the same time, because then it'd be a quarter, wouldn't it be? Either the first peon counts double, or the second, third, fourth each count as half. But if you do both, it'd be a quarter. So anyway, you lost me. Put at least 1 peon in each burrow, okay? Oh, he just has enough mana to coil. He's gonna try to go for the Lich, I suppose. Wait, does Lich have invulnerability? Yeah, he does. So statue killing. Dude, if Blade just had like 1 heal pot, look at how close it is. Wait, is Lin gonna win this? There's no mana left. Happy meat grinded himself into the Burrow Tower here, and the Blade Master said, oh, never mind. Coil Nova still exists. Why? Why? Dude, if Lin just had 2 additional Periapta Vitality on his blade, and 3 invulnerability potions, 1 on each, and 3 healing potions, 1 on each, he would have had this. But he didn't, and he doesn't. And so Happy closes this out. Man, this was still the best game so far, though. I can't say that Lin didn't have any chances. Where did it go wrong for him? The overchase with the Blade Master with the greater healing. I want to see that one more time, and I want to see when he overchased, what were his alternatives? That was the DK kill. Because sometimes when we do something stupid, it's because there are no alternatives. It took me a while to understand. So I analyzed this problem in my training back in the days, way back when. I analyzed this problem when I seemed to make a mistake that I should know better. Why would I do that when I should know better? And it's very important to retrace your steps, not just to analyze what you should do, but to retrace the steps where you were at psychologically when you made that mistake, so that you can try to recreate the situation where it happened, to think about it, and then to come up with an alternative in the future. So I realized, after extensive analysis of my mistakes, that the moments where I made the worst decisions is because I didn't plan ahead enough for better alternatives. It is the equivalent of shooting the shit on your own front porch and having nothing to do, and your friend comes in and says, rob a bank? And you're like, yeah, I guess. And then you get caught, and you go to jail, and you ruin your life. And then you wish that you were a gamer, so that you'd never be bored. So make sure you have an alternative first, so that you don't fall for like bad plans. So I want to see what the alternatives were here, because we're in a pretty good situation here as Lin. And we've all been there, haven't we? Okay. Chasing, chasing, chasing. Killed a lot, killed a lot. Pause. Lin 48 population, level 333, has his whole life to live for, right? No speed scrolls, no heal solve, no clarity, no healing. But he's 48 pop. He's got 1 attack upgrade. He's got units in production. He's near the max of 50 pop. This creep camp is available. This creep camp is available. This creep camp is available. And Happy's on the run. Happy, 41 population, is about to start macroing a bit. Has a smaller army. No mana on DK. And I think this is why Lin chased. No mana on DK, let's go. But there is an invul potion. So this happened. So what could he have done instead? He could have tried to take this camp. He could have tried to take this camp. He would, of course, have to be careful that Happy doesn't turn around and start attacking. But honestly, if he goes for this and gets it, that's huge. If he then gets this as well, that's level 444. Gives him time to regenerate. So, yeah, just I think this is where it went wrong. I would say the win probability for Lin here was probably 61%. And then it dropped to probably 20%. Let's go to game number 4. Small pause. Happy would not have let him have those camps, but he had no mana on Death Knight. I'd say 62 or even 63. 62, not 61? I'm playing Dota tonight, Spaceballs. I'm definitely not done with Dota. I don't think I will ever be. If you were to find Orb of Darkness and Silent Staff, would you not go Dark Ranger anymore? I think you would still go Dark Ranger. But you could do Pit Lord then. I used to view League not very positively, Muffin Lol, but since I saw Arcane, I feel like I would love to play within that universe. It's really good PR. I can't wait till Blizzard releases their anime of Heroes of the Storm. I mean, Dota made theirs, League made theirs. I bet they're working on it hard, even now. Arcane is not League? Really? An anime is not a game? Well, that's news to me. Shows what I know, Stefan. I love Warcraft, but I only really play one-on-one against my friend and lose most of the time, especially late game. He's orc and I'm undead. What kind of army can I build late game to beat him? What kind of army does he build? You could try Necro Wagon. That's a nice no micro strat. Kaiser Games, Locomojo, Tomas, TR Ghost. Thank you guys. Let me actually switch female Death Knight portrait. Because I'm doing an injustice to Happy's. But I am gonna switch the female demon on her. I wanna see that later. Pause. Guys, does the overlay not work anymore? I feel like we had W3 booster overlay for like one game and now it's gone. Let's restart the game and restart the booster. I mean, didn't we just have some version of overlay working, which I cropped the hell out of? One game and then nothing? Was like that yesterday too? Huh. So, I wonder if it'll work now. Now that I restarted. Oh, there we go. So I have to like restart both each time. Okay. Yeah, in game 3 there was no overlay at all, and I noticed too late to fix it. Why did you stop playing Dota? I didn't. I'm just not playing it now. I will play it tonight. Not playing it now. Didn't stop. will stop Warcraft soon, then I'll play Dota, then I'll stop Dota, then I go to sleep, then I stop sleeping and I wake up, then I stop waking up because I go to sleep. There now. Use your adult voice, Shampansky. Your only hope. Happiest won the last big... No, that's... Okay, next. Alright guys, it's time for game number 4 of Happy versus Lynn. Let's jump into it. The map is going to be Turtle Rock. And we've seen Happy take an astounding 3-0 lead in this best of 7. It could be over very quickly from here. And he will be able to claim the lion's share of the $1,700 in prize money. Let's take a look at both of their openers. Lynn got the closest yet in game 3 with an early kill on the Death Knight, but then eventually overextending and getting his Blade Master nuked over and over. But it was a good game. I'd like to see a repeat of Blade Shadow TC tier 3 and then just locking it down a bit in the execution department. As for Happy, whatever he's doing is working well. He's opened with pretty good creep routes so far, taking some key creeps early, like on Echo Isles. He got the shop on Nas Refuge. He got the shop. Seeing a pattern here? He's a shopaholic. So if I were to make a prediction here, I would say that Happy is going to go to 5th Avenue and get some of that good stuff. So does that mean he's going to go to the Goblin shop here and get the Ogre Mage for that Watcher Ward? The permanent Watcher Ward. Is it still permanent? Or was there a balance patch on Turtle? I don't know. This map is kind of out of the rotation. So let's see. Oh, Lynn has, for the first time, changed up his route a bit. Let's talk about this. For the first time in the series, he's making a second burrow. Delaying his Voodoo Lounge. This was the classical build in 2008. So he's essentially harkening back to an older build. One burrow tech only became meta after StarCraft 2 came out, 2011 plus. And when people started going back to Warcraft 3, first just because they still love the game, and then eventually Reforged was announced and, you know, garnered more and more attention, and then Reforged was a resounding success, and then so many new people discovered the game and got into it. Now suddenly one burrow tech is the meta, right? But back then it was double burrow tech. So let's talk about what this gets you. Double burrow tech gets you a second grunt before you tech, and then very quickly after a third grunt. Those 3 grunts live during a timing in the game when normally you would have 1. So that greatly increases your creeping power. Usually what you would do back in the day when Undead played more passively, you would take 1 or 2 camps, probably 2 camps, like an orange and a green or double green, and then you would take these guys right here. Now these guys mean business. This is the kingpin of the map. Troll Warlord, very high damage, has True Shot aura. Everyone gets hurt big time when they go for this, but it drops such a good item. It can get Boots of Quel'Thalas, Scourge Bone Chimes. I think these days Ring of Superiority, Ring of the Archmagi, +3/+3/+3. It's a very good item. So you heal salve yourself and these guys, and by the time you arrive on the red spot, everyone is going to be like 90% life because it takes 20 seconds to get there and it takes 45 seconds to heal salve everyone. It's not quite on time yet. Maybe you have to get the turtle first, then you go for the red spot. So that's usually the goal with the double burrow opener. To be very clear, the goal with double burrow opener is a pre-tier 2 Blade Master 3. Which will then be leveraged to either kill the Death Knight, kill a bunch of ghouls, or cancel the Slaughterhouse. That's generally the goal. So, what it looked like, it exactly is. He's rushing level 3 Blade. And when I tried to do this against Happy in the show match on Concealed Hill, I got away with it. I got the level 3. I did not win the game, but he did not disturb me. Which shows that he's confident enough, no matter how greedy you get, no matter how much big camps you intend to creep, he's going to go for his own. And what his own was, Shopify Rebellion. Went for the shop again, right? Got the Watcher Ward. This is a permanent invulnerable Watcher Ward. A really toxic map mechanic if you're asking me, but I love getting them. Though I hate my opponents getting them. So there's the Watcher Ward. DK's going to get level 3 himself. Pretty bad items for him. Ring of Protection is something that still doesn't make him happy either. 3 rings. I mean, item luck is running out for Happy a little bit. He's gonna probably sell 1 or 2 of those and purchase a circlet. 1. Okay, so he does like rings enough to keep them. That surprises me. He sees the value in the Rings of Protection. He's gonna keep them, probably give 1 to his Lich, keep the other. And what's interesting, he sold the cheaper one. So he's opting for the maximum power level. There's a ghoul kill, nice. Blade Master got the ghoul kill. Found Sobi Mask, really good item. Nice on Blade initially, and then later on when Shadow gets level 2+, you can give it to the Shadow. But it's really good for maximum windwalking. It increases hero mana regen by 50%. So I'm curious, I'm actually surprised that he sold the small ring, not the big one. Big one gives more money. Small one gives less money. But the big one is more total power level while occupying the same slot. So now we know that he does like the ring. It's his opinion that they are valuable. Oh, Boots of Kothelas. Let's go. +6 agility, one of the best items Blade Master can find. Also gets the Tome of Agility +2, very nice. 8 agility and level 4 on the Blade Master. We can say that this double burrow opening definitely paid off in droves for Lyn. Now the only concern he has is to not get his grunts found. And look how the Shadow is even pathing around where he thinks the Watcher Ward is. Little does he know that Happy sees this. Right? Happy can see this. Shadow suddenly with all the grunts. DK and Lich are hunting for the grunts. The Watcher Ward has revealed it. Now, of course, Lyn knows that he was trying to be stealthy, but now he must know that he has been found. And the Blade actually sees the DK and Lich coming, which is so extremely valuable. Because now he can try to keep his grunts a little bit away. He knows that... No way! Stop it! Stop it, Happy. There's no way you can just go for the Ogre Lord. Oh my god, he would have got away for it with it too, if not for that pesky Blade and Shadow. Oh my god, imagine if Lyn didn't somehow Sixth Sense. He got suspicious that DK and Lich never showed up here. And he's like, could you be? Could you be doing this thing? I think he needs to run past DK. 1 hit is not enough, even with +70 on the crit damage. He needs to run past and get 2 additional hits. Meanwhile, Lich is getting threatened. Oh, wait, he can just double windwalk. Yeah, he's dead. 2 hits, 2 hits, 2 hits. 1. No, the statue healing. Oh, he survived. I really thought he could get the DK. I think he waited too long to hit. Oh my god, 180 crit. He almost got the Lich. Hey, better pass on the... Oh yeah, the ring saved the DK. He should pass the maybe 1 ring to the Lich. Damn, that was sick. That's a big crit. So now, with the Ogre Lord already being hurt, Lyn can finish this off. This was such a tense... I think this was the most exciting moment of the game so far. Like, of the entire series. I know, like, there were a lot of good moments, but everything rested upon how this exchange would go. And there was so much potential for both of them. Imagine if Lyn wasn't here, and then Happy just gets that, and he gets the Helm of Valor, 5 strength and agi. Now Blade Master has it. What a big swing. Losing a grunt to creeps, though. Even Grandmasters can be heralded sometimes. Heralded by these losses to units. A lot of moving parts, a lot of things going on. So what does Happy get here? Watcher Ward. What item did he get? Ring of Regeneration. So a lot of defense on the Death Knight, but not a lot of damage on the Lich. Well, actually, as I say that, there's a class +8. Surrounds the Ogre Lord. Kind of. Takes it down. Medallion of Courage. Pretty damn good item. Strength and Agility. Strength and Intelligence. Mana Pot. Very good for Shadow. TC just arrived. No tower this time. Is tower something that Lyn would only build on Twisted Meadows? Is it something that he no longer believes in because it didn't work on Twisted? Or is it something that he only makes when he feels more behind and he feels ahead now? I won't know until if we see any more games in the series, if there are any. He scouts with Blade, very risky because he has no invulnerability. There is dust on DK. Lin paths through the vision here. Blade comes in. Steals it! Does not get the greater mana pot, but I do believe he got the tome. He took the level 7 turtle. It's a massive XP donation to Blade, who is very high level, but this is kind of the most precarious moment in the game so far for Lin. Blade is low and separated. He's trying to run away from a destroyer who can devour magic the speed scroll away. But he doesn't. He lets the grunt go. Oh, no! Blade! Got silenced and Novat. DK too far ahead to help out. Oh, that's a massive bait. He turned around purely to try and get the Blade Master instead to assassinate him. And he does. Happy Sixth Sense. Happy Sixth Sense. He's like, you're here, aren't you? Oh my god. He just had enough health. Thanks to the Helm of Valor, basically. If that was like Brilliance Aura, which was on the Shadow now, that blade might be dead. He may have played it differently. 2 Wyverns this time. Okay. So he figured... You're not getting any fiends or web, and no way! No! Oh my god. Happy is like Neo. No. I can't believe that he just... Oh my god. He just did the monster math, knew where the blade is. Blade to rebuy, so now that ruins Lin's chances for ever going over 50 pop. Blade does have Potion of Invulnerability now. That's like 15 seconds invulnerability. TC now has no invul. Shadow now has no invul. Speed scrolls his Wyvern away. Dies instantly. Blade getting attacked. Has invul. Uses it on time. Ghoul goes down. Second Ghoul. That's 4 population down each so far. Kodo eats a Ghoul but pays for it. And dies to indigestion. Meanwhile, Wyvern's attacking Destroyer. Takes one down. 3 Destroyers against 1 Wyvern. He kills... No destroyers, no second destroyer. There were 4 in total, and he runs away. Man, this turned sour for Lin fast. Happy always finding an opportunity to get the best out of the situation. This could be a 4-0 right here. It's 47 against 44 pop. He kills the grunt. 41 population with a head-on tier in production and no tower. Blade is almost level 5, which is an obscene amount of damage, but I fear that he's going to get nuked. There's no mana for silence though, so he can Windwalk to save himself. At this point, I would probably buy Healing Potion, and he does. 200 healing when used, it's instant. And now he chases. Is this going to be like on Twisted Meadows, where he overchases and dies? He does have Shadow mana this time, quite a lot in fact. Shadow is going to get assaulted and nuked here, but it survives with the speed scroll and a heal wave, secondary heal wave. He kills the destroyer instantly. Now it's suddenly looking quite good for Lin. Double destroyer kill while losing nothing is fantastic. Comes in with the shadow, has another heal wave, heals the blade and the shadow, immediately runs away. Good micro control. Trying to... what is Lin focusing here? Is it the Death Knight with the triple ring and the invul? Another heal wave comes in, very, very needed, very helpful. Blade no mana right now to run away. Oh, what? Whoa. 320 damage crit. Oh man, items really make the blade, don't they? And that's the first map win for Lin right here. Blade level 5 with some obscene extreme level creeping. A small little notch on the helmet. Little mistake when he lost his Blade Master. When he got caught out on the left side of the map and he rebought it, he fought. Looked a bit dicey, but eventually enough survivability, enough items. The invulnerability potion he found from the turtles, the greater mana pot he found from the turtles, Sobi mask. All these items ended up helping him to have enough juice to come in with heal wave after heal wave to let the Blade Master do his work. What happened to Happy's strategy where he adds some Banshees to reduce the damage of Blade Master? A lot of undeads are still going Banshees for Curse, for Mischance. Why is he not doing that anymore? Why is it just Ghoul Destroyer? But it's got him this far. 3-1. 3-1. Will Happy repeat the same strategy he has a 75% win rate with in this series so far and close it down? Will he start adding Banshee, Frostworm, Abomination? I think he believes in this strat. Hope you enjoyed this series and my cast of it. Two phenomenal players. If you want to see more, sub to the grub, and we'll go to game number 5 of the series in our next upload. Thanks for watching. Let's go to game number 5. A little bit of water. Verbal reminder to everyone, don't spoil the results. If you know it, it's a replay cast. You will get a 1-day ban and hemorrhoids. I forgot to turn on the lights in the back. I already have them. Good. Then you'll get a 2-day ban. If that's not a valid threat to you. Mods, take note of Rack. If he spoils the result, it's a 2-day ban. Everyone else 1 day. He already has hemorrhoids. We gotta go hard on him. Okay, game number 5. Oh, that water went into my nose. How does that even happen? Is it 1 more day per hemorrhoid? Wait, you can count hemorrhoids? I thought you just have it or you don't have it. I didn't know it comes in numbers. Is it like ticks? You can have multiple? You can name them? Did you name yours, Brett? I have... Right. Anyway, let's... why are you guys talking about hemorrhoids? Weird. Thanks for the sub, W3 Stan. James Peeded. Finally, a stream that bans people because they have spoilers on their car. Wait, what? What's a spoiler on the car? Is that like... Grubby for president? Is that like a spoiler or what? The fin on the back. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Now stop talking about cars, guys. We got Warcraft to cast. Game number 5. Let's go. Game number 5 between Happy and Lynn is in session. Happy is leading in a 3-1 score. The prize money is $1,700. The players are the best in the world, and we're in for a treat. This is game number 5. The map is going to be Tide Hunters. And I love seeing the evolution for players, for pro players of this caliber, in a game of Warcraft 3, where after they win, after they lose, they make these minute adaptations in their play. The big change we saw from Lyn, that was very instrumental to his victory, was adding a second burrow in tier 1. Mass creeping his blade, getting some lovely items, getting lucky also helps. Right? And then using those high hero levels to put out a lot of DPS. He played the same 3 times, essentially, ish. And then the 4th game, he added the second burrow. That was variation number 1, or strategy opener number 2, if you will. This is opener number 3. Did you see what he did there? 4 peons in gold, altar. 4 peons in gold, burrow. 4 peons in gold, barracks. Suddenly, the next new lumber peon that comes out, the first one essentially, is joined by one of the gold peons, which left only 3 in the mine. The 2 of them brought back wood at the same time. 10 in the bank, plus 10 is 30, allowed for the Voodoo Lounge. That Voodoo Lounge was made before altar finished. And what this does, together with the peon cut at 19 out of 21, is allowing the Blade Master to pick up shop items before going. Shop me out before you go, if you will. So this opener, where you pull the 4th peon from the mine to join the first lumber peon, allows you to have a blade and a grunt at the same time and go into the map, rather than being forced to stay near, take 1 creep, then go past your Voodoo Lounge, which now is finished. So this is a momentum blade plus grunt opener, and the goal for this opener, which sacrifices a bit of gold. Let's see how much gold. I think it costs 30 gold to do this opener, from the income deprivation of not having that peon. The goal for this opener is one of 2 things. Blade and grunt scout 2 different places, as he's doing, or You creep an area of the map in the middle of the map without the intent or desire to go back for your Voodoo Lounge. Grunt accidentally walks into the natural and gets slowed and attacked. So I told you the two variations that this opener tries to get. Either you creep a contested camp in the middle of the map, like this turtle, or you do a double scout. The reason he did the double scout is because Happy has been essentially doing a lot of creative creep camp openers. Going for really big camps early on. Making use of Lin's absence on the map early, as Lin is doing his own thing. Which was especially true in the 4th game that we just watched. And then he creeps something big, like his expansion. This is not an unusual creep route. Oh, very nice! He steals the level 3 creep and gets the slippers as well. And he killed a ghoul earlier. This is really, really nice value for this early harass. But anyway, Lin wanted to make sure that Happy does not creep this first, which is very common. So if you compare this to the Lost Refuge opener, Lin also went into the map very early. No, not Last Refuge. Echo Isles. The Echo Isles opener. Lin went into the map semi-early and got nothing done with all of his windwalks. He couldn't harass, he couldn't creep, and then eventually it just wasn't good enough. This time we can say that he definitely got the value out of his opener that he needed. Finding a fantastic item, making sure that that item was actually your opponent's, aka stealing, love crime in Warcraft 3, and then also getting his level 2, killing a unit. This is how successful harass looks like. Meanwhile, Happy, unperturbed, and uses his DK ghouls to creep the Ogre Mage, a key item that nets him a potion of invulnerability. It's a 200 gold sell item. No, more. You can sell it for 240 gold. It's worth 400 if you were to purchase it from a marketplace. So that's a huge swing when you can get it and your opponent doesn't. No level 3 DK yet. That's something that Happy regularly netted himself in the previous games. Maybe he can do some ghoul creeping again of a camp nearby, but actually looking at the map, there isn't that much available for him to solo ghoul creep. So he's gonna have to get things done with his DK and the ghouls that are here and the skeletons that he has. Meanwhile, Lin falls back, purchased the circlet, I want to say, and finds a glove. Very important items here on the Blade Master. And in many of the games, he didn't have an infantry like that. And despite the grunt unnecessarily taking damage, I think Lin is happy with his opening. Goes with the Shadow Wormel Bestiary. This truly is variation number 3. Right? Of his strategy. He has not done this yet. So far, he's only done tier 2 strat once, and it was with TC second on Echo Isles. Oh, okay. It's not a tier 2 strat. It's a delayed tier 3 with an early Shadow, Bestiary, and Warmill. He's not getting a Raider or Ensnare yet. Does it mean Kodo? Is it like Blade, Shadow, 3 grunts, and then a Kodo Beast? No, it's a Wind Rider. Okay. Oh yeah, I used to play this. Actually, when I got some wins against Happy a couple of years back, I did this opener. Blade, 3 grunts and Shadow, and then a Wind Rider, followed by a Kodo Beast. But he's gonna follow with a Raider. So not quite how I did it. Wyvern Kodo is definitely a weird combo, but it's good damage and it, you know, they're pretty cool units. But he's gonna get Ensnare and a Raider. There was a time where against Undead, I often felt that getting an early Raider is just Coil Nova nuke bait. Like you walk in with the Raider, you're like, let's ensnare a unit. And then, bam, Coil Nova, it's dead, no Raider. And I thought maybe I shouldn't make Raiders because they just get Coil Nova and then they're dead. But then if you don't make the Raider, something else gets Coil Nova and is dead. So it might as well be you, Raider. Wait, as I say that, oh, there it is! He is going for the Kodo. Either he finished Ensnare and is not making a Raider, or he cancelled it and went for a Kodo. This I like. Kodo cannot be Coil Nova and killed. Meanwhile, does Happy do any variations? Remember he had like 8 ghouls before on Echo when we counted it? 3 ghouls, So that's his standard number. 8 ghouls. 8 ghouls, double statue, save money for Deck Ranger, Orb of Corruption, Ghoul Frenzy, Invulnerability Potion from the shop. Oh my god, look at that inventory. Oi, 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 oi. And he has Crystal Ball. What did he scout? Where? Oh, here. He wanted to see if Happy is taking this Murgul Marauder. The Murgul Marauder. Happy was not. Not yet. Lynn goes to the top. Did Lynn know that this Ogre Mage was missing? I assume yes. When he saw Death Knight, he could have clicked it. See that the potion was taken. Oh, he's gonna go for the red spot. That's early. Imagine if he gets like War Drums or Endurance Aura. It does nothing. It's just a cell. But he could get Unholy Aura or Insight. Or he could get nothing. Because Happy's right here. And he's not gonna let it happen. Let's see. 1 Kodo, 1 Wind Rider, 2nd Kodo. Kodo War Drums damage increase upgrade. Kodo runs in here. Is gonna get Zeppelin and dodges the coil. Now, he would not have done that if the Trapper didn't throw in Ensnare already. But he saw the Trapper throw Ensnare on Ghoul. When that doesn't happen, the Trapper always ensnares the Zeppelin you buy. But he saw the Ensnare go out to the Ghoul. He's like, okay, I got this. Zeppelin, bam, insta-pops it in, coil dodges. And he basically spends 260 gold for a Zeppelin to save 255 gold worth of Kodo. No XP given. Kodo saved. You know, it's definitely worth it. Plus, he still has the Zeppelin. There's no web, so he can actually use this to micro. There was a time when I thought I should always buy Zeppelin when I get to 50 pop, just to do micro toggling. And maybe it's true. Maybe we are all criminally underusing this. Look at this. You don't have to run away with things. Okay, Wyvern cannot go in the Zeppelin, but... Look, he can save Grunt. Grunt almost dead. It's now in the Zeppelin. Lich! The Lich! That was close. That was close. He just keeps focusing the Lich. Now going for the Ghouls, which I think is better. It's much harder to save them with Coil. Blade has a lot of damage, so you want to make use of it. Zeppelin? Yeah. Nice Zeppelin toggling, but it does go down. It gives 25 XP. Shadow getting focused. Is there an invulnerability potion? No, but he wasn't silenced, so he could heal himself. Kodos are tanky. They both ate a ghoul, so that's -2 ghouls instantly. He kills a destroyer. Blade has loads of stats, is almost level 4. Goes in, attacks the destroyer, gets a proc of Lightning Orb on the second hit, kills it. Blade's level 4. There's no Nova available anymore. He does have good damage. And there's no heal wave available, so Lich can keep firing, but he kind of can't because Blade has a lot of supporting units yet still, and Happy really doesn't have much left. What happened to Happy's army? Where's his army? He got nothing left. Is a Blade with so much stats good? Plus 32 damage, 16 agility. You know, this really feels like a Dota pimped out hero right here. In my pro gaming days, I tried to not look at item luck too much because I didn't want to grow unconfident if I had bad items. But I also feel like it's useful to know the value of items. And it's not like I didn't know. Like, I know how strong this is. But it actually makes a really big difference about whether you're going to win the game or not. Which maybe some people may say is not a good thing about Warcraft 3. But, you know, it is what it is. And you need to pimp out that Blade. And on this map, uniquely, you could purchase from the marketplace if you needed to. It's not cheap. It's not free. But I think this game and the previous game show how much relies on the Blade's items. Same is true also for the Lich. Lich also needs damage. But Lich is just a fast attacking ranged Orb of Corruption applier with good damage, right? That's all he is. But Blade Master's damage with Critical Strike is actually amplifying item damage. Critical takes those items into consideration, any items. So he cares more than anyone. And while Frost Armor and Frost Nova do slow his attack speed, it's not always active. Sometimes there's no Frost Armor, sometimes you're invulnerable, and sometimes you just stomp. You just stomp people with your damage. And even if you're attacking slower, you can still get big crits. Nice body blocks there with the Blade Master. He's not going for the Lich because he knew Coil is still available. Wow, Blade could still die. No, he has Windwalk. He's saving it till the end. He must have checked the heroes. There's no dust. No, come on, no! Oh, wait! Hold on a second. He had Ankh of Reincarnation? I think he just passed it to the Blade. I didn't see that, actually. Wow. Huge. Enormous what? That's huge. No mana left. And no upgrades on the Berserkers this time, but he got enough value with his heroes. It never really took off for Happy, did it, this game? What went wrong here? He's level 3-2-1. Let's watch it one more time. The score is now 3-2 for Happy, who took a 3-0 lead. And Lin managed to win 2 back-to-backs, but what went wrong here? So Happy saw that the Blades and Grunt were coming. That's why he's taking a smaller camp, I think. He takes this, goes for this, got his level 3 stolen, so now he's not level 2 yet. Takes a lot of ghouls to a relatively small camp because the Blade has been near. I think this really is the key though to approaching Happy. I don't think you split the map. Either you gotta go full greed. Okay, I'm basically just taking Lin's double win and saying you gotta do either this or that. Play like how when he won, don't play like how when he lost. Yeah, this is my totally original, creative, highly intelligent epiphany. The things that work and win, like finding agility, that's what you should do. And you should either double burrow, creep, and get a badass Blade, a badass B, or you should immediately go to him, scout him, and disrupt him, and not allow him his perfect creep route. Does that make sense? Don't do anything in between. One way of the extreme. Yeah, just play like Lin, and or get lucky. Okay, so that's my hypothesis for now. Yeah, I guess Happy doesn't know where Lin is. Like, he's got skeletons here and there, so he's just afraid that if he takes something extremely ambitious, like the natural, he's gonna get creep jacked. So he never got his DK3 early. And then he forgot his Lich? Wait, hold on a second. He forgot his Lich. Makes Lich. Wait, why did I think he forgot it? He totally did not forget it. Oh. He was not tier 2 yet. No, he insta-made. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just good creep route, and it really disrupted Happy. Happy did not feel in his element when it came to creeping with good feng shui. GG. 3-2. Let's watch the next. Toilet and then watch next. You spoiler with the count of the replay. I can spoiler, you can't spoiler. We're gonna edit out the replay count in post-production on YouTube. You're spoiled on Twitch, yes. But I'm the streamer. I can't not show this properly. I mean, I could, but I haven't yet so far, so... Just enjoy the games, dude. Just don't spoil it. I can spoil it, you can't. It's a democracy. People do often add fake replays, yes. But anyway, it's a 7 mapper, not a best of 7, but I'm not going to get into that because it's too confusing for YouTube viewers. YouTube viewers are a little bit less involved in the scene than Twitch viewers, so if I say it's a 7 mappers, they play all games, it's not as compelling or understandable as when I just say it's a best of 7. So it's all good. Game number 6 between Happy and Lin for the Show Cup 85 and $1,700 of prize money. Happy took a 3-0 lead and is now in a 3-2 score as Lin won back-to-back comeback games while on match point. He used an aggressive extreme creeping strategy in game number 4 in order to clinch it, getting a super high level Blade Master, and in the next game he completely switched tack, as Lin is known to do, into an immediate harass without any creeping whatsoever with an early scout route in order to disrupt the greediest possible creep openings that Happy might otherwise do. Happy saw him coming and decided to creep smaller, but it was still possible for Lin to disrupt him and steal several creeps and items and kill ghouls and so on in order to set himself up nicely for the game. What I'm curious to see now is what opening Lin will go with. Will he go with the double burrow variant that got him a win? Will he go for the for the early Voodoo Lounge variant? The answer to the Voodoo Lounge is no. He is going for the opener from game 1, 2, and 3, where he lost so far. Unless we see him adding a second burrow soon. But this Beyond shows Voodoo Lounge here. That means he's probably gonna... Wait, hold on a second. No, he's scouting. This is variation number 3, or... as I should say, opener version number 4. He has not opened like this yet. No Voodoo Lounge at home. Beyond Scout at the altar finish timing. This is how smart Lin is. Anytime you meet him in a large series, he does multiple different openers and he can play them all comfortably. That's the thing. Some people are like, oh, you know, I'm best at this opener. I'm going to do this over and over. He can play every opener comfortably. This is the first game in the series so far, now here in game number 6, that he has made an 8th peon for wood, essentially counting the scout peon as a wood peon. The first time he's making use of the 21 population cap that Orc has in 2023. No shop at home, which is something that Happy sees. So he knows that Lin is going to go into the map. Blade without Voodoo Lounge cannot creep. So he knows Blade could be coming. But it doesn't mean that Blade is necessarily going to go for the camp up here. He could just steal away this Murloc. And I did say he can't creep, but that's not entirely true, is it? I'm a little bit of a liar. Blade without Voodoo Lounge can creep, but will sustain small amounts of damage while taking humble camps. And that's okay, right? As long as you don't take too much. You can't creep big. That's what I should have said. Can't creep big, but this is fine. He picked up the circlet, which helps. And as Happy comes in to get his level 2 here, he finds that he's fishing behind the net. Lin has already been here and left a little calling card. Blade Master was here. Blade is level 1.4, DK 1.6. Blade wind walks into the marketplace, which means he saw something worth purchasing. It's the Slippers of Agility +3. Spending a small sum on this, as Grunt quickly reacts to the threatening surround attempt. Blade is going to try to steal the camp, and he does not. But he goes for a ghoul. In comes the coil. That's 75 mana for 75 mana. Forced to windwalk out because he found himself surrounded. And Happy cycling away some hurt ghouls while going for the small camp first in order to try and bait a windwalk out and extend the duration that Blade is forced to spend in windwalk before being able to use it to contest for the Flesh Eater. But the funny thing about the Flesh Eater is, and this may come as a shock to you, it eats flesh. It consumes a corpse nearby, essentially the cannibalizability from the life-stealing, flesh-eating ghouls that are here. And that makes it take a little bit longer to kill. So it creates this funny dynamic where both of the heroes that are waiting to last hit it with Windwalk and or Coil are seeing the creep get healthier and healthier as it's having a little bit of a feast on its fallen comrades. But eventually, the dust forced the Blade Master away. DK was able to finish it, and all is well. However, I'm sure if you check the 4-minute 30 mark, which we are at right now, pause. I'm gonna restart the game into 4:38 to get the rest of the overlay. I just noticed booster crashed again. So we'll just continue on. And we can get the overlay for the rest of the series. Kasugano said, after your advice, I got my tech time and army build time in order, but late game micro for shaman skills and radiant snare code to devour headhunt to hit run is overwhelming. Of course it is. But as long as you get that first part right, then you can focus on the next. I don't mind doing another replay analysis or teaching moment, Kasugano. If I see you keep improving, I think it can be a fun storyline. Well, thank you, Asandir. So let's go to 4:39 and continue. Wait, is the overlay working now? There we go. Let's go to 4:39. They won't even notice. Where was I? What was I saying? Well, let me check. Game number 6 between right now. Or if you check the 4-minute 30 mark, which we are at right now, pause. I'm gonna finish it and fuck. I was on 2 times speed. Whose replay vision was I on? Game number 6 between card Blade Master was here. They will never know. Oh. Okay. Thanks, Blizzard. Overlay was gone again. What did I say again? What was my sentence?
A player's forces are under attack.
Why do I feel like I'm watching an audio broadcast in 2007? Yeah. Pause your replay at the 2-minute mark. Unpause in 3, 2, 1. I think you'll find that DK was already much higher level than he is now. Level 2.2. And I think it is indeed true. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Bomb, Iantex. Appreciate it. I think you'll find that because Lin is putting himself across the map so early, Happy is taking smaller camps. Had Lin not immediately moved onto the map, which the Acolytes saw, I bet Happy would have taken his natural expansion or something. Or the Ogre Mage first here, and the entire camp. And that sets him up real nicely. The value that Blade thinks he's getting from these early camps never seems to be equal. It's time to recognize that Undead has a better creeping capacity right out of the gate when the hero finishes. A Blade and 1 Grunt can try to be, but can never be equal to a DK, 4 ghouls and 2 skeletons. It's just a lot more units and DPS. So it makes sense that the strategy would end up working the best. Because I like Lin's start so far this game. And I liked it last game as well. The strategy that ends up working like the nicest is to put yourself out there early on. And that's also the opening that Save Orcas has long been trying to get me to consistently play against Undead. Very early scouting, disrupting those early ghoul creeping paths. But the moment that the cat leaves the house, the mice are dancing on the table, isn't it? It's a Dutch saying. When the cat leaves the house, the mice dance on the table. And it's true, I think. Blade Master leaves and DK immediately goes for 2 giant camps. the Furbolg tracker, the polar Furbolg tracker. I think the non-polar is a lot less scary, but the polar one, you got to be careful. Inner fire, slow and whatnot. Anyway, he takes the Furbolg tracker, which is going to get him Pendant of Energy. That's huge. 100 bonus mana capacity. And he got the Potion of Invulnerability. Bringing in additional ghouls. Probably going to go for the Arachnithid camp. And he knows that the natural was taken with the Acolyte. He's got a sentry on his own natural expansion. So I think Happy can pretty much intuit that Lyn is somewhere here on the map. He knows this was just taken, so I think he has an idea that Shadow is exactly here. And the sentry, I think, saw the blade head here. Did the sentry still live long enough to know that the blade was heading here? Man, the blade is so well statted, you can just solo this entire camp. Meanwhile, Happy picks up Illusion and Ring of Protection from the Arachnithid camp, or maybe the Claws. Is it 8 ghouls again? 1, 2, 3, 4... 8 ghouls. So, I want to... Hey, Sacrificial Pit this game. Why is that? Oh, he lost the ghoul to creeps. Why Sacrificial Pit this game? And don't say it's for Frostworms, because the tech route for worms no longer necessitates a Sacrificial Pit. That's a change. 1 of the wind, pretty good item. Used to be 3 charges, now it's 2. Balance change. But yeah, suddenly going with the pit. Interesting. That cost him a lot of lumber, actually. He's got almost nothing left. Destroyer upgrade, Frenzy, picks up Orb of Corruption. Does not have enough lumber for Duck Ranger yet. Meanwhile, Lyn happily creeping. Not going for Wind Rider into Kodo this time. It is double Raider Opener this time around. Finds a Belt of Giant Strength. Going with double Kodo and TC. That puts him at 47 population. And I always wonder at this time, do you just go double Kodo and then Raider, not use the racks? Or do you make literally 1 Headhunter? It seems that I've often been starting Headhunter production early, but that they don't have a lot of value into ghouls. And I don't think making another Grunt is good either, because Grunts get owned by Destroyers. So you just get to this weird situation where the barracks has no value, and you would sooner not make a unit than make a unit, which just feels weird. Like in StarCraft, if you can make a Marine, you make a Marine. But he's not making anything right now, because everything sucks. Grunts, Headhunters, not good. Wait, that's the real Dark Ranger! What is going on? What is this? Feels a little uncommon. Like Happy is a little bit flustered by Lyn's strong performance, and I didn't think Happy gets flustered, but it's good to remember that even the robot man, the Emperor, has feelings. But that's a very well decked out Blade Master. Shadow is almost level 3. Ideally, he wants to kill 1 ghoul very, very quickly in order to get level 3 on the Shadow. War Stomp would have been great, but there's a Cyclone. Dark Ranger does have Silence. Will use it? Will not use it on the TC when he dropped down. There's a Cyclone Shadowhunter surround attempt who will actually get assassinated. This was really nice use of Cyclone. Killing a Shadow with full life and mana is a disastrous result for Lyn. He no longer has Heal Wave. There's not a whole lot of units left though for Happy. This game definitely feels a little off. I don't think the Sacrificial Pit got him that much. He's got not so much lumber at the moment. It's a shame I don't know more about like what Happy was thinking in this game. He's got a lot of gold. He wasn't using his crypt all the time. He's here without Town Portal, obviously. Where's his Shade? The Shade is like somewhere forgotten, so not even really helping against Windwalk. Yeah, 3 undead heroes against an army. If you put these 3 undead heroes in the hands of an average player, they just get instantly wiped away. I get wiped away when I play undead against Orc, but somehow Happy sees these odds and likes them and stays. I mean, that feels pretty disgusting to me, but what's Sacrificial Pit? It's a building that turns acolytes into shades. which are a non-combat invisible true sight unit. Yeah, this is crazy, but Happy is not macroing that well. He's got an idle crypt, not pumping ghouls non-stop. I feel like Lin mental broken Happy. I mean, it's easy to like blame this or that. Like oh, you know, it's lag or whatever. I feel like this is the power of mental domination. This looks uncommon, what Happy is going through. Like, he is better than this. This happens because a series is long. You know, psychologically, humans can focus intensely on one thing for about 20 to 25 minutes, or so research says. I don't think it's true because I once focused very intently on a full episode of Bleach, several in a row, in fact, and I managed to catch all the nuances and the Tsugoi moments. But supposedly you can focus for like 20 minutes straight, 25, maybe 30. And after that, there is a bit of a break in your attention. And supposedly humans learn the best with two types of learning, which is called recency and primacy. Primacy is recollecting events that happened at the start of your 20-minute session. And recency is recollecting events that happened at the end of your session. So if I were to tell you 30 words, you would remember the first few words and the last few and probably forget a bunch in the middle. Something like that, right? So essentially taking breaks in between, 5-minute break to reset your brain, helps you to focus better on the next thing. Rather than doing like 2 hours of intensive learning, you have like little breaks and then you have sessions of learning. So, of course, Warcraft 3 games are about that long. And if you're given some minutes to recollect yourself in between games, you can do mental reset. But sometimes things happen. You can get frustrated about things. Obviously, Warcraft 3 is very competitive. It can be frustrating to lose to a high-level blade. You don't get the time to reset, either because you feel harried or because the broadcast has to continue, or you cannot square things away properly in your mind, and you just play worse the next series. It's not necessarily, it can be choking, right? It can be, but it can just be the mental damage the opponent did to you, or some of your own inner demons psychologically. I don't feel like this was top Happy performance. I do think Lin played very well, and there's certainly something fearsome about going ahead 3-0 in a series and then losing 2 games in a row after that, and suffering a bad start in the 6th game. So you're like, oh no, is this gonna be bad for me? Like, is this gonna be me 3-0 into not closing out the series? So that's pretty interesting. This was Happy's weakest game so far, but basically like how Lin's first game was by Lin. That was Lin's worst game. But in a series, you keep needing to play better and better in order to clinch it, rather than worse. And now suddenly we're at a 3-3 tiebreaker. That's crazy. Let's go straight into the next. Not enough for a future video. We go into the final game. It's going to be the rubber match. Game number 7 between these two. Mental damage was inflicted. Let's jump into it. Happy versus Lin on Concealed Hill. The decider. Okay. Let's look at what Lin is going to be doing. We have seen 4 variations in his opening. Whereas I think we can say we've really only seen 1 from Happy. Happy is more adaptable these days, but we don't see him like defaulting into altar ziggurat, delayed Krypton, and graveyard and doing like a Tet Tech, like 16-foot Tet Tech. We don't see that from him. We don't see him going Crypt Graveyard and doing a Fiend opener with a slow hero, right? We don't see Altar Crypt Ziggurat, but skipping the Acolyte Scout, going 5 Ghoul and doing a 1 Ziggurat tech. He's not changing the pace of the game, which allows a master of war, a master gamer like Lin, to have a sense of reliability in what he can expect from the opponent, and it gives him agency and regency in how he can craft his plan to try and disrupt Happy's plan. Right now, he's got Happy on this. If Happy is not disrupted, Happy takes intelligent, high creep camps that are seemingly too early for what a player should be able to get at that phase in the game. Most undeads would not be getting Goblin Shop immediately with the first creep camp, but Happy does. And he has seen that happen in the first couple of games, and he has decided to take a more proactive approach to disrupting Happy. He has also seen that when he does go into the map early, Happy goes to smaller camps. And it's a toss-up. Sometimes he will steal some of Happy's small creeps, sometimes he won't. So what Lin is doing now is a double burrow opening with an 8th peon. So this is variation number 5. I like keeping track of this because it shows a player's depth and flexibility. This is Lin's 5th build order variation. Double burrow, 8 peon, but no shop. And that's a special you can do on Concealed Hill because you can potentially lean a bit on the healing fountain in order to get some healing. Though I will say, this healing fountain is not in a convenient location to spend a lot of time. Just like I can't pop over to Hawaii to do a bit of vacationing. It's very healthy for me, but it's too far away. So you gotta be really damaged to need that vacation and go there and then stand there for a while and not do anything productive, like streaming and YouTubing. So, too real. Double grant opening, 1 grant, 2 grants, 3rd coming, tech, no voodoo lounge, and immediately just getting a single tome here, which I think was intelligence tome. Yeah, I think there was +2 intelligence. Because I think he's 18, 22, 16 at level 1. Picks up the circlet at the shop. And then just starts hitting Acolyte. To what end? Why this violence? And it forces the Nerubian, which is something that Happy might skimp out on sometimes. So, you know, forcing Nerubian, forcing DK back. And then comes in. This okay, never mind. He was getting his XP from this camp. Because he did not steal that turtle. He did not steal the item. So Happy gets to keep what he started. But this is a lot of ghouls and skeletons for a relatively small camp. Not bad. Skeleton kill by Lin. It's the only thing he could get out of the residual windwalk. That's 12 XP. And not bad, you know? 12 XP. And the peon scouts this camp because he figures perhaps Happy at some point will send 5 ghouls or 3 ghouls or 4 ghouls. I think it has to be 4 ghouls or like 3 ghouls and a skeleton to creep this, to tie things together and get a DK level 3. So the peon just decided to stay here, see if there's any satellite creeping by solo ghoul squads. But instead Happy comes here with everything, dusts the blade prematurely in order to be safe. And the Tome of Strength stolen by the blade. He can... Okay, pause. This is an interesting moment where Happy has to choose to either coil his ghoul or the trapper in order to last hit steal it. He has to make a choice. But if Happy does this well, he can actually let the blade hit it. Don't hit yet. Immediately follow up, steal it, and coil his ghoul to save it. Now let's play and see how it plays out. Blade does get the last hit. Coil goes to the ghoul. And the blade is forced to go away. So blade gets a nice XP steal. I believe it's 48 XP stolen. And runs away. Doesn't have any heal salve, mind you. And now you can also see that despite being hurt, it is not viable for players to go to the fountain. There's often a romantic idea that if you're hurt on Concealed Hill, you can just go to the fountain. But you can't. Because there's too many important things going on that the fountain is way too far away for. Coil to confirm the camp. Grunts are just getting a few cheeky extra hits in on the DK, weakening him and essentially making a Shadowhunter hex timing more threatening. Trying to go with the surround there. This skeleton, this ghoul, he could get the surround. Ghoul close in and bam, nice. You get a feeling for these things. Definitely had the speed and the finesse there to surround that ghoul. Very, very well done. That's, oh. Look at that. He got bonus XP for that. There's a 15% XP bonus for a tier 2 Halls of the Dead player that has not started their second hero yet. And I just took a quick look. He didn't have the money yet. And he in fact chose not to make it yet. Instead getting double Ziggurat and Slaughter in tier 3 before starting Lich. And that means that instead of 60 XP, he got, and I have to check here, 60. He got 69 XP. Really nice. And that was almost enough to level him up. But not quite. Double circlet. Ring of protection. There is a... there's 2 grunts here. Ah, there we go. There's the 4 ghoul, 1 skeleton squad. And the peon was scouting it, but what can he do? Nothing. It's like getting an intern at the nuclear power plant. It's like, something is blowing up. But I don't know how to stop it. Look at that. Cute little move. Attack the camp. Ghoul is a military unit. Peon is a worker unit. Worker has immunity from the creeps so long as they are a military unit. So he gets some poison damage done there. Very nice. It's 3-3. We're in game number 7. Replenishment potion. DK comes in with the level 3. What do we got? Wind Rider. No ensnare, no Kodo yet. Tier 3 in season. Coil Steel on the level 4 troll. It's a massive strike back. The Empire strikes back. Or the Emperor. He's called the Emperor. Emperor strikes back with creep steals. Shadow level 1.6. Skeletons coming in with the Scout. What is the next unit? Raider. Wyvern into Raider. Fortified burrows. There's the 4th burrow. That will actually delay his Tarn Chieftain. He could have decided not to make the burrow. First get the TC. Oh, and the tower as well. What do you think about that, guys? That's weird. Claws of attack +8. Is it really worth it to get a 4th burrow and a tower to delay your Tarn Chieftain? Essentially, Chieftain could have been halfway now, and now he doesn't even have the money for it. I wonder if it's worth it. I don't think so, but let's see what kind of role that tower plays. Clearly, he wouldn't be doing this just because he likes how towers look. He sees DK3, and he knows that he could maybe die if he doesn't have it. I still feel like we should experiment with Voodoo Lounge a little bit further back. Maybe lounge behind the burrows. Ogre Lord abduction technique initiated by Happy. I think... Oh wait, the blade is there. The blade is right there. Oh! He took the Cloak of Flames. Oh, that's big. Now, Happy did get the XP. I want to talk to you about what Lin did there. Lin has a Windwalk, level 1. It's about to run out. He is unlikely to steal the Ogre Lord. And if he tries it, the Ogre Lord is here. I have to pause for this, sorry. I know some people hate pausing, but I have to pause for it or we're going to miss something else. If Blade tries to creep steal it and misses, he will displace himself to outside of the Ogre Lord, putting him further away from the item. Right? Even if he hits it, he's a little further away sometimes. No, if he kills it, he's inside the Ogre Lord and there's no Ogre Lord, so he stays on the item and he can steal it. But if he misses, he may displace outside of the Ogre Lord, further away from the item. If he feels he's not going to be able to CS the Ogre Lord, creep steal it, creep score, then he will instead hit something nearby while finding a gap, so that at least he can get the item. Why come out of vision at all, you may wonder? It's because his body can maybe block the item, so that the opponent cannot click the item as easily, because suddenly a blade appears and is kind of blocking the item. Furthermore, I think his Windwalk was running out. So I've seen him do that sometimes where like he kind of reveals himself when you think he could just stay in Invis. Maybe Windwalk just ran out, but he revealed himself. I think it makes the creep steal more likely. Hey, Tome of Agility, I forgot. So he does get the cloak, which is really big actually. That would be good damage on... I don't know, would Happy sell Cloak of Flames or just keep it on Death Knight? Because you don't really want to use the Death Knight in a Cavalier fashion, even though in French a Knight is Chevalier, which sounds like Cavalier, but you don't want to use him like that. It's too risky. You don't want to put them to the front. But on Blade or Tauren Chieftain now, Cloak of Flames is very good. I think Happy might sell it though. It gives a lot of gold. He sells it every time. Yeah. Makes sense. So Lin, pretty much, he got the Ogre Lord. He got a bunch of creeps. But Happy is creeping a little more. Happy now got one of the laboratories, and the other laboratory is still available. And then there's 2 dragon camps. They can split. Lin got his natural and the other is still available. But then Happy got the Ogre Lord. So you can kind of see how the map was split. But 1 extra camp to Happy. He got mid. So he's actually in a good XP situation. So now Lin is going to try to get the other laboratory, which would equalize them at least on laboratories, and would put Lin ahead on natural gold mine creep camps. So if he gets this, and he has so far, that equalizes things a bit. And Happy's only been spending this time searching for Lin. There's no invul on blade, so he's going to try to snipe a statue, but he's actually been dusted, so he just runs away. So now Happy reclaims the bread crust of the laboratory, but it decides it's too dank. He doesn't want it without cheese, so he doesn't take it. He still feels like it's his attack timing, and he even sacks his statue and goes for a mass destroyer transformation. He's at 56 pop. He's pushing over. That destroyer transformation shows Lin that Happy's pushing over 50. That transfo is a sign that Happy wants to fight, and in fact he's kind of looking for Lin, but he's looking in a place where at least if he doesn't find Lin, he gets the best thing left on the map. Consider this, chat. There's a red drake and a natural camp here. Whereas here, there's only a red drake and bread crust. So if you're gonna 50-50 guess where your opponent is and you're bruising for a fight, you go for the best consolation prize. The best remaining creep camps on the map. That's what Happy did here. He wanted to fight. He wanted to creep jank Lin on the camp. He wanted to find Lin running around doing the ring around the rosy. But if he doesn't, his plus 50 is still justified because he gets 3 camps. Red camp, orange, and green. There's still like 2 creeps here left. Whereas he knows that splitting the map, even if he splits the map, Lin will only get red camp, bread crust, and nothing else. Triple Kodo. Interesting. So he's using Kodos as an alternative to Headhunters because Headhunters take bonus damage from ghouls. Headhunters also have been nerfed by 25 health in the most recent patch. And he is getting some now. And Kodos trade well in early confrontations because they start the fight with essentially alone, like 3 kills, temporary kills. They can be freed, they have a lot of health, they're Coil Nova resistant. They're not physical damage resistant, they take a lot. But they're more resistant to ghoul hits. So Kodo is like an early fighting unit. And Lin has also gone over 50 pop. He's actually quite rich. And he's even diversified for the first time in the series to a new unit. The Spirit Walker. Now Spirit Walker is an interesting one. He can disenchant and remove silence. He can disenchant and remove skeletons. But he can also prep the fight with Spirit Link, which spreads damage across and helps your main heroes feel a lot tankier as they share damage with other units. However, Spirit Link gets eaten by destroyers, and this gives destroyers mana and health. And mana on destroyers is damage. So while you're trying to do something good, linking yourself, making Shadow more resilient to Coil Nova nukes, you're giving the opponent the key to Eden to unlock bonus health and damage, which kind of sucks. And this is a 6 destroyer opening. We saw Happy do this in the W3 Champions finals against Focus and Hitman as well. Loads of statues and destroyers. And he beat both of those orcs quite handily. So this is a winning strategy for him. His ghouls have 1 armor upgrade, no attack. And his destroyers have no upgrades. And he's really committing to the mass transformation now. You can only transform once. After Caterpie becomes Kokona. After Pikachu becomes Raichu, it can never become Pikachu again. It won't be cute anymore. Metapod, thank you. You can only go to Butterfree, right? After Metapod. Anyway. Who started about Pokemon anyway? Why can't we just talk about Warcraft? So Lin somehow saw fit to get the 70 population as well. He's rich. Against 70 as well from Happy. But he's in his own base and there's a tower. And he's got 4 Kodos, 1 Wyvern, and the Walker. So we heard... That's Devour. 1 Raider instant dead. 2 Raider dead. That's double Raider for nothing. Good War Stomp. 3. 4. There's 4 units dead for Lin, and he's only killed 1 or 2 ghouls. Very good start. But that's pretty much how destroyers function. They start the fight really, really well. Focus fire on the blade. He's got greater healing potion. Uses it. No silence on the blade. Silence went on the Shadow Hunter. And the TC. Blade comes back in. It's really low, but receives a heal wave. 55 population. For Lin. TC not level 3 yet. And that's pretty much as good as it gets for Happy. That was his big destroyer magic damage attack. We see what's happening, right? And we try to understand what's happening. But let's also talk about what's not happening. What did Lin never do this game? Make 3 catapults and a Tauren? Yeah, very good, little Timmy. But what common thing that orcs generally want to do did he not do? He didn't make any play to... Yes, exactly, Nathanimus. He never expanded. He never tried to expand. He never made a tower on the expansion. What's something I always like to do against undead? Always. At some point. I believe you have to do it. Except, ironically, when I was beating Happy the most, I didn't always expand. Because I... Cry, leave, win, GG. Guys, expanding! It's the same answer! I always try to expand. And I do remember that when I was beating Happy, way back when, like 2 years ago, it was also through never expanding, because you analyze that this guy here, this Happy guy, no matter what, he doesn't map hack, right? But he has a map hack in his head. He always punishes the expansion, no matter what time you invest. You just killed all his heroes, you expand, you lose. Though, ironically, Focus did win 1 game against Happy in the W3 Champions. Or was it Hitman? Yeah, it was Focus. It was Focus. The only game he won was with an expansion. Early expansion, in fact. It can work sometimes, I suppose. But that's something Lin didn't do here. And in fact, Lin didn't expand almost at all. The entire series. And that's because Happy doesn't play like X-Lord, where Happy like stays on 50 pop, expands, and then goes for 80 pop. Happy almost never does that, right? He tries 55 timing attack, 60 food timing attack, 70 food destroyer morph attack. He pretty much doesn't expand. I feel like the way of never expanding is actually harder to pull off against X-Lord, even though Happy's much better than X-Lord, because X-Lord does call your bluff, and it's like, okay, I'll stay on 52. 50, not 52. 52 would be dumb. Anyway, fight is going on. Blademaster very well decked out. Has invul. Destroyers no mana anymore, so they don't do a lot of damage. He's focusing the Headhunters and Walkers first. Taking care of both the magic and the anti-air here. Now taking down a couple of Raiders. Still looking pretty good for Happy, actually. He's killing all the Raiders. There's only Kodos left. And Kodos cannot eat air, even if you ensnare them. But the heroes for Lin are completely untouched. The Shadow Hunter's so much full on mana. He can hex and heal all he wants, and the Blade Master's popping off with a very early premeditated invul. Almost as a kind of just in case I lag and you coil Novat and it dies. I'm so far ahead now that I can just pop an early invul and make sure that everything is okay. Is he gonna hex anything? Is he gonna hex the Lich to keep it here? Yes. Hit. Second hit, Purge. Nice. Third hit kills a skeleton. Early invul by Happy. Happy running away with his tail between his legs. That's a greater invulnerability. It's going to last 15 seconds. Probably got about 3 seconds left on it. 2, 1. And there we go. He's hittable again, but suddenly Lin lost his bloodthirst, his bloodlust. Goes back, uses a safety windwalk just in case, so he doesn't get coil Nova to smithereens. Happened plenty in this series so far, and he said it's enough. And after all that, pulling back just feels divine for Lin, because he's still under 50 population, which means 100% income. Same is true for Happy, of course. But he is now finally investing in the beginnings of an expansion. A condition of expanding that feels the best so far. After winning a decisive fight, then slowly inching out presence here with towers, and then using a 50 pop save up, going for the Great Hall. Probably mining for a little bit with 10 workers. But I don't think he's going to go too greedy. You need a bit. Like, you wouldn't expand and then immediately make a Berserker and go to 52 pop. Because one base creates 10 gold per second. Two base is 20 gold per second. But then if you go over upkeep, you suddenly get 14 gold per second, which is only a 40% improvement over 10 gold per second. And then suddenly you're not getting all that much extra, but you did spend this large upfront cost on Double Tower, Voodoo Lounge, Great Hall. And you want to earn that back. Otherwise, you'll find yourself weaker in a minute or two from now than you would have been if you never expanded at all. Of course, this does guarantee the future for, future generation. Eventually, your gold mine is going to run out. You can't unsummon like an undead and get some money back. So you do eventually need an expo. Otherwise, you have no further income. An undead can go AFK in their base. And you can't win the game. You may not lose, or you may, but you can't win because you can't attack into this. That's why eventually an expansion is necessary. And it couldn't have come any earlier. Or later for Lin. Perfect timing. He saves up about 500-600 gold. And then goes for the production. Getting 60 pop. Happy comes in and is not happy with what he sees. He actually made a shade with one of his final acolytes. And now has tabs on Lin. I expect him to actually try and either catch reinforcements in the middle. Or just kind of randomly start attacking burrows. Because it doesn't feel attractive to attack into towers. His destroyers have mana. He's unsummoning everything he can to make the most amount of destroyers. And he's just gonna, I think, roll face. I think he's just gonna try to kill burrows, honestly. He doesn't want to move into this. He wants Lin to move into him. But he is using magic on the destroyers. So some magic and that Orb of Annihilation is being lost already. Lin kills one statue and it snares the other. So no further destroyers can be made. And there's no more health and mana production from the statues. He even sends his blade to kill the other. He wants to hurt the sustain of Happy and remove his chance to regenerate mana and coil nova everything. Nice focus fire by Happy. Allows him to take down much of the anti-air. Killing almost all the berserkers practically instantly. And now going for the Kodos as well. That was a big stomp though, shutting down all three heroes as Happy pause champed. There is another stamp available. But now destroyers start falling. The war of attrition is insane as both are claiming victims. But it seems like there is enough for Lin to start eking out a massive advantage in this game. There's a counter expansion going on at the same time. And DK hits level 5. He can try to blow up a hero. He kills the Shadow Hunter. I panned away at a crucial time. T-Tours. I didn't see that. I was just checking the expansion. Somehow the Shadow Hunter died. And I didn't see it. And Lin didn't see it neither. Coil Nova'd him out of the orbit. Kodo dying. Oh my god. 36 population. I think Lin threw the game. Like, Happy's expanding behind this. Like, yeah, he unsummoned a bunch of things, but nothing crucial. He unsummoned Altar, Gold Mine, one Ziggurat, Sacrificial Pit. And now the Altar dies that was remaking the Shadow, so now the only way to get Shadow back is to hire it from the Tavern, which he doesn't have enough money for yet. And even if he does revive it from the Tavern, it has no mana. There's only 2 towers left, no burrow. I feel like Happy is making a mistake to attack the tower, though. He could go straight for the peons. He could go straight for the peons. Of course, dealing with the threat of the towers is nice. But killing the peons would give him additional skeletons and immediately hurt the income. Where's the Shadow? Oh, Blade is killing Acolytes. Blade is killing Acolytes. And Lin is not even Tavern rebuying the Shadow. He prefers instead to remake the Altar. The thing is, if Orc Tavern rebuys, because they don't have statues or moonwells, after you rebuy for a very high cost, you still need to buy 2 clarities and a heal salve to be where you want to be again. It's so expensive. That's like 900 gold just to get his Shadow back. So instead, spends this, then it's going to retrain Shadow, which probably costs like, I don't know, 350 or something at this point. He dealt, very importantly, he dealt with the Acolytes, the counter expansion from Happy, and Happy falls back. He killed the peons. And the very final peons that Lin has left from Lumber are now coming in to reinforce. But the skeletons are still there, the Dark Minions. Happy wants to increase his lead and kill additional units. But the Endurance Aura level 2 is saving most of his units. Shade helps him to keep track of Blade. Man, what a game. This skeleton needs to get in on the action. I hear attacking peons is all the rage. And he's like, yeah, that seems fun. Kodo gets Novat. Kodo gets Novat and killed. Slow, stupid beasts. For all their damage, aura buff, and devouring. They aren't the fastest, are they? Oh, there's another Kodo at the fountain. Oh no. That's 8 population. That's 510 gold worth of death. The only bad thing for Happy throughout all this is that he's not mining. He needed a Nerubian tower here to save his acolytes from the blade. But this blade is a dodgy fellow, isn't he? Slippery eel. Oh, Happy tries to pretend like he's not here anymore and he doesn't know the blade is still here. But yeah, even if you call Novas it, under Windwalk it's too fast to nuke. He has to, like, he's gonna nuke it just to kind of, like, keep it in check. He hopes that Windwalk runs out, brings back his Dark Ranger, hopes he can get, like, a lucky silence. Maybe silence it now? Oh! Oh! No? I thought maybe he's gonna silence it and hope that it's the end of its Windwalk. I think he should have silenced it. I think he should have silenced it. Hope that Windwalk runs out and that could give him like Coil Nova follow up. Just in case it runs out soon so that he doesn't get the speed boost from the Windwalk. That was like the key to further his lead. And now Lin has been mining a bit again. Happy is also mining a bit, but like really a bit. Coil Nova on the Raider. Insta kill, Dark Minion. He sees the Blade. Blade has Invul. Clarity, Heal Wave. TC. He has Invul. He Invuls. He does not Heal Solve it yet with the TC Heal Solve, which is always really helpful under the Invul. Focuses the Lich hardcore. Ah, Nova on the Blade. Blade gets the Heal Wave. Don't hit. He has to get Heal Pod, right? He gets Heal Pod. There's no coil left. There is no coil left. Happy has to TP out. No further peon dies. And now we have a situation where we're mining with 5 peons now against 2 acolytes. Happy knows there's no time to waste. He purchases a heal potion. A mana potion. Does not sell the true shot. I think you could sell true shot now and get more heal and mana pots. Immediately goes across again and tries to make use of the blade still being low, but the blade is getting healed at the healing fountain. He's still Coil Nova's it. Shadow gets attacked. Devour. Oh! 292! Get critted. Lich! I said Lich! Get critted, bro. That was the first hero kill that Lin performed, and it was also the final hero kill. Incredible. Lin makes the 4-3 comeback after being behind 0-3 with an amazing resilience, with an amazing best of 7 minded approach, with 5 variations in 7 games. He only repeated himself twice. He only did the same thing 3 times, and all of them were losses. And well, actually 2 of them were losses, right? And he did 5 different variations of openings. Happy did the same opening every game in an uncharacteristic maladaptation to the different things that Lin was doing. Lin still shows himself to be like the more flexible mental player, even though Happy's execution is phenomenal. But then you pair it up with Lin's execution, which is also phenomenal, and we get a very deserved victory in what must have certainly been a mental juggernaut of a game, of a series for both players. And one of the best series we'll see this year. Fantastic performance. Wonderful set of games. And thanks for sending the replay, Neo, from Back to Warcraft, so that I got to cast it as well. Definitely check out their cast as well of Warcraft. They're keeping the Warcraft 3 esports scene alive in the West. Great series. Hope you enjoyed it. If you like this video and you want to see more gameplay and commentary, be sure to sub to the grub. And I'll see you guys next time. I can't actually blink. It's a Twitch. See you next time. Sub to the grub. Great game. XD. Can you also do the Lich death sound? Oh, something like that. It's a Twitch, get it? Yeah, you get it. Nice. Great series. Inspired by that, he sought to start playing just like Lin. Let's do it. I want to thank everyone for the support during that cast. I had them on mute in order to focus on the cast. But thank you so much to these guys, the real heroes. Jack Gurr for 37 months. Ayentex with the 10 gift subs. Love Life 7 with the 3 months. The Jack Boy. Let's play this one with the Prime. Basic Monarch 3 months. Articus. Mosquito say hello. Yeah, they did. I'm actually scratching Mosquito lump right now. Sag. Deberia with the 55. Oxyjose. Jose with the 3 months. Globe Trotsky. Diga. W3 Stan. Thanks, guys. Grubby at your peak. Lin was better than you? Question mark. I think Lin was better than me against Night Elf and against Human. But I had the positive score against him heads up in Orc Mirror. And I think I was sometimes, not always, but maybe the majority of the time, better against Undead. The most important matchups were Night Elf and Human. More so than Orc and Undead. So I was, in my opinion, better at 2 matchups that were less important. I love Orc Mirror and Orc vs Undead, and I hated playing against Human. He was better there. Overall, I would say that I always look to him as the best player that isn't me, and probably better than me. When I look at him, I learn a lot from him. But then, you know, I also had my strengths. Okay, let's go play. Where does Hitman sit in that? Nowhere. He's sitting outside. He wasn't there in 2003 to 2010. He did not exist. He was conceived in a laboratory, I think about 4 years ago. Immediately as an adult with the... Well, at least physically as an adult. Night Elf. Roxanne. Man, I'm inspired by that Lin play. What do we do? Let's play like Lin. Let's open like Lin, even though it's against Night Elf. We go for the early Voodoo Lounge. Wait, I made a mistake. I went too quickly for the double peon. It's not like Lin. I did it 1 peon too early. You're supposed to go Rax first. It's fine. It still kind of works. That answers who's better. Does the 2-burrow tech work on map with lots of creeps only? Oh, can a mod help to unpin the comment at top? Can you unpin it? Did anyone spoil and need to get banned, or was it literally all of chat good boys and girls? Chat was people cute. We had a couple of timeouts. Nice. Good chat. What the task is there?
Excellent choice. I am yours. Word passes there. I am yours. Yes, right. Are you hear and obey? Excellent choice. Are you hear?
No, I don't like attacking that. Opener fail. It's over. Void Walker, eh? Walk this. This guy has evasion, so lame. Oh, nice! Cloak of Shadows. What a great item. He showed up, he's like, okay, I understand. Have a nice day. Cloak of 50 gold. It's 60 actually. They buffed item sale price like a year or two ago. Ah, there we go. Okay, I want another one of those. So let's go to the other. He wanted it too. Let's not go to the other. Let's take our natural expansion, because did you see that he was heading right side? So we can head here. Agility. That was pretty good. And we got a replenishment potion. That's nice base layout. I would prefer not to get Hex. But if he comes immediately again, I might have to. Let's do this if he comes again. Okay, I found him. He's gonna use reveal. So I came, so now I have to get it. Okay, I take this then. Not too bad. I thought he had staff. Wouldn't he still have staff? So I think it is talents. I didn't verbalize that yet, but I think it is. It is, and he does not have Cyclone yet, and he just got his orb. So I can get heal or hex. Heal or snakes, but I'll get heal. But this is not really meta, I don't think. For good reason. Double scroll of the beast, really not very good. Let's get pillage. Another walker. A lot of trash items here. Trash. I would love to take the natural and not lose all my burrows. And then attack his base to force him home. Village is finished. Getting fortified. Okay, so this is kind of a hero focus army. Somehow he saw me coming. Okay, he's doing a small camp. Which means we can actually go for the red spot, I think. The towers will be practically done. And if he does go to the towers immediately, then we can just go for his base again. Yeah. Alchemist. I think I lose both, yeah. We'll go for his base. A bit too slow, but... He suddenly turned, as if he knew I'm going for his base. What wisp am I missing? Maybe a sentry. I don't know if this map has sentries. No TP.
Our town is under attack. One say the word. We're under attack. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Oh, I am yours. Good task is there. Yes, Lord. Yes, excellent choice. Oh, I am yours. Yes, Lord. Hey. I answer. I am yours. Good task is there. Are you hero and obey? Oh, I am one. I am yours.
What I would have done next is double catapult, Kodo, Raider, Walker. Double catapult, Kodo, Raider, Walker. And then obviously my towers are done. Let's see how he saw us. GG. Oh yeah. Guys, behold. Female human dancer. This is because I turned on the skin. So it's not something like that takes it from his skin, but whatever setting I have. Anyway, how did he see me? Like when he came from my base.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Okay. He did not see me at all. Might be stream sniping. It's a very illogical move. He has no TP and it's possible that his Sixth Sense activated. But it's weird. It's a bit weird. Okay. Maybe he just didn't want to commit yet. It doesn't feel logical to me, but it is possible that he just got a Sixth Sense and he didn't want to commit. It's not because I had towers at home, I had none. It's not because I had fortified, he already knew that from my expansion. So it's a bit weird to then go there, but then the moment I start moving to his base, for him to pull back. He didn't see our army defending, he could have felt vulnerable. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Let's settle on that. Let's settle on that. And let's play a game in Reforged graphics. Glorious Reforged graphics. Because I don't feel like you guys are tortured enough. And we're gonna do the challenge again. Not to say any bad words. And again, I remind you, this is not a sponsored segment. This is purely out of sadism. No sarcasm again, too, yes. Why do you want us to suffer? I want you to suffer as I have suffered. I would like you to feel betrayed by me, just like I felt betrayed by Blizzard when I co-announced the game with them and I thought it was going to be great and they said it was going to be great, but then that's what we got. That's what we got. I want you to feel that because it helps you grow. Because look at me now. I grew into playing Dota. I grew to love Dota because of that. We already feel betrayed by Blizzard with the Overwatch BS. Well, that's your own fault for liking FPS. You deserve it. If you don't commit to it at all, then you wouldn't feel betrayed by it. For me, it's just a joke. We got an amazing remaster. I will say, many things of Reforged were amazing. Such as, well, if Reforged hadn't happened, the investment to improve things in Warcraft Client, the ones that did improve, but that aren't as fun to talk about, would not have happened. Some of those things happened before Remastered came out. Right? Oh, hold on, I need to work. I bet I'm not the only one who has often lied in bed, awake, unable to sleep, wondering what Night Elf would look like in a 2020 coat of paint. And now, thanks to this Reforged graphics demonstration, you can see that. And there were other things we thought about in bed too, didn't we? Like how our life is going to turn out. And here we are. Now we know. 3 years later. But there's one more thing that is not as easy to talk about. Isn't there? We always wondered, what is Blizzard doing to represent equality? Like, sure, games being good and all is nice, right? If this tree didn't look like completely white when I clicked it, that would be nice, because the original doesn't have that. But do trees being white really matter? No, what matters is equality and representation. And that's not the only reason, is there? There's another reason. There's something else we were thinking about. Is it not true, chatter and YouTube viewer, that you've always wondered, before we saw it, what female demon hunters would look like and what they would like? Do they like Ashta Redenador? Does their blade thirst? I don't know. Are they just like us? And now I can say they do in fact Ashta Redenador. Their blade does thirst. And what they look like you will see very, very soon. I am training a demon hunter. She is a cunning hero, adept at maneuvering through battles. She can learn immolation, evasion, mana burn. I stand ready. Mana born. Oh my god, that's racist. She can learn mana burn and metamorphosis. 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 Anyway, she must act.
Your building is complete. My blades thirst.
Her blades thirsts. Command me. I'm your demon hunter girl.
Command me.
Can press me anywhere.
Thirst. Quickly.
Okay. This is it.
Time has come. At last.
At last she will have her revenge.
Thirst. Anador, Anador.
Anador.
Though I be damned.
Though I be damned.
Quickly. We must act.
I stand ready.
Command me.
Command me. Archmage has Scroll of the Beast. Okay. It's good to know.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
My blades thirst.
Did she say my blades thirsts? Isn't that one S too many? Or did I hear wrong?
For your life.
Run for your... Do you remember how the original Demon Hunter says it? Run for your life. That's how he says it. She's like, run for your life.
Quickly.
Oh wait, I forgot. Alright, we can still do it. The challenge also is not to say anything derogatory about Reforged, because it's wonderful and glorious. What about second breakfast? Yo, thanks.
Just underscore a underscore sleepy underscore sheep. 24 months.
Don't you guys love how immolation looks like in Reforged? I love it.
Command me.
I stand ready. There's the way. Your
Time
building
has
is
come.
complete. Your building is complete.
Anador. She says it a lot more like didactic. Is that the word? She says it a lot more
I stand ready.
matter of fact.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
The old Demon Hunter,
Season, 48 months.
the male presenting Demon Hunter, he was always like Anador. And she's like Anador.
On your mark.
Uh-oh, he's coming.
Fair enough.
He has no dust, but he does have crystal ball.
My blades thirst.
Your move.
I have to defend first, I think.
Our warriors have
Upgrade
engaged the enemy.
On your mark.
Let's defend, let's defend, let's defend.
Your move. Your building is complete. Away.
Quickly. The time
That's a level 2 immolation.
Have engaged the enemy.
Oh, my wisp is stuck. Damn it.
we must act.
On your mark.
Revenge.
He didn't like that at all, Manaborn.
My blades thirst.
Our warriors
Research
have
dead.
engaged the enemy.
At last.
On your mark.
Our
Command.
sacred grove is being desecrated.
The time has come. At last.
Waiting on you.
We must act. Quickly. Though I be damned.
Those are militia,
Blood is mine.
which I can easily see.
My blades thirst.
I can easily see the difference between militia and footmen.
None shall survive.
It's very well illustrated.
Veronica.
On your mark.
The time has come. Anador.
Anador.
Waiting on
Quickly.
you.
I am making Secretariat. Yeah. But should it be Keeper is the question.
Command
Your
me.
move.
I do not know if he's teching. Because I'm stupid and it's nothing to do with the
Your
graphics.
building is complete.
The time has come.
Let's not go Keeper, let's go Panda.
Your building
We
is
must
complete.
act.
Let's first get some Dryads.
Insufficient gold.
Quickly.
Trouble brewing.
His brother Louis.
My blades thirst.
Another round.
We must act. Command.
This looks good.
Time has come.
The game state and the graphics.
Away.
Command me. Quickly.
Trouble brewing.
Our warriors have laid out
And
the
your
door.
building is complete.
We must act.
On your mark.
Is there trouble?
Another
Are we
round.
being invaded?
The time has come.
We can now go tier 3.
My blades
Research
thirst.
You see.
Drunken Haze.
Nature's call.
Have one on the house.
My blades thirst.
I like immolation. And it burns, burns, burns. Love those new death sounds.
Are we being invaded?
Welcome to the Grubsters.
That's exactly what I was hoping for
_Bolombardi.
when
1
Reforged
month.
was announced. I was hoping
Mark.
those stupid sounds that we have in Warcraft, the thing I hate the most, all those voice lines, that low quality work, I hope it gets replaced by Unreal Tournament free assets.
Quickly.
Unreal Engine free assets. So we can finally have some quality.
Our warriors have engaged. Is there trouble?
Dominating. Oh. Command me.
Is there trouble? I'm game.
I'm gay. Some things never change.
We must act. Veronica. At last.
Are we being invaded?
Quickly. The time has come.
Are we being invaded?
Hooah!
What is nature's call? For the trees.
I love it that the archer doesn't change color when she gets frost arrowed. Normally they turn blue, but this archer is already so blue. Look. Hit this archer, hit this archer. Look. She's blue. When she gets frost arrowed, she's gonna turn blue.
We must act.
Okay. We can watch it again in the replay. What a great game. GG. I want to see again how she looks when she gets frost arrowed.
Your building is complete.
We shall have
Your building is your building is
Normally it's super obvious when a unit gets slowed by a frost arrow because they turn blue.
building is complete.
Ready for action. Forces are under attack. Ready for action.
Look. Okay, they're red now, but
Our town is under siege.
see? Massive difference. See? You see which one is slowed? Now let's watch it in classic graphics to see if I'm just mincing meat here or if I actually have a point. Okay, it's even worse here. It's an improvement in Reforged. It's perfect. The graphics are perfect, I have to admit. I minced meat. If you like mincing meat too, sub to the grub for more content like this. See you next video. Will you make mincemeat on next stream? Back to real talk. Yeah. Back to retalk. Real talk. How about that Reforged day? Am I right, guys? Sheesh. Without Reforged, just think what D2R would have been. Oh, okay. Alright. So D2R succeeded. Reforged failed, so D2R may succeed. No special date for it yet, Netmu. So we're all blinded by gatekeeping. In fact, Reforged graphics are superior. Yep. They're so good. I think the first point matters a lot more, Excalibur. The former. I don't think the second one... Like, there's a few people that somehow tie it to me, but it makes no sense. It holds no water, Excalibur. I was as much a victim slash survivor as anyone. I'm not on a break from Dota. I played last night. I'll play tonight as well. One more game, Dad. One more game. At least the remake of Command and Conquer was true to its cause. Yeah, that's nice, but nobody's playing it, just like before. This one deserved a better one. That's like something you played just a few hours and then done forever again. But then it didn't cost 30 either, did it? Have you ever played Heroes of Might and Magic? Yep. One of my favorite games of all time. If you want to see me on YouTube.
Well, welcome everyone. Welcome to Variety Thursday.
Remember Variety Thursday? There it is. That lasted like 3 weeks. Will you go back to AoE 4? Yes, I will. On the next Variety Thursday. I never actually said what got better from Reforged. A lot of things improved from Reforged. Better resolution. Better mouse lag. Connected with BNet. The same the rest of the client. LAN port problems resolved. Better replay speed from 8 times to 64 times. We now have Observer UI, which isn't perfect yet, but it exists. They added zoom. Even though they did not add a button to disable zoom, and I'm constantly accidentally zooming. I'm glad you like it, Maggot Lord. Thank you. Different style today. Have you ever know about the bug in Warcraft 3 that you can check enemy expand in Fog of War only with human and orc? I heard something about elf or undead before. I thought it was fixed. I don't think most people are good enough to use it and get better anyway. And I think pros are self-respecting enough in this day and age not to use it, so it doesn't really matter anymore. Cav? What was your race in Brood War? It was Protoss. Protoss. But it was like 70% TOS, 30% Zerg. Of course I played a bit of Terran, but like I identified... Actually, I mostly identified as a PvZ player. And ZVP from both sides. I didn't really like playing any of the other matchups. I think you could make that happen, like not play the other matchups. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Warden level 10. If the gods are good. Yes, I am playing a tryhard game with Night Elf. The last time I tried to play Warden against Night Elf, I got smashed. I uploaded it anyway to YouTube because I have no shame. This time, I'm gonna go for Warden again on a map that's probably awful for it. Against a player that is my MMR superior, Elwyn. Which is actually a forest. Isn't it? Elwyn Forest. Let's do our best and see if we can get away with this. My Night Elf score this season is 3 wins, 7 losses. So you should definitely write down everything I do. And do not copy it. Have that be your list of exclusionary actions, never to repeat. You uploaded it even though you asked not to. I begged my editor, don't upload it. He said, no, the people deserve to know. Do not build altar. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Warden. How would Loloyet play this? What would Brian Boitano do, guys? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm always too busy Ancient of War creeping to pay attention to my scout, and I'm not gonna change my style anyway, based on whatever I scout. So, the evolution of the monkey, I'm not gonna scout. Just don't scout. He's doing the repair thing, isn't he? Yeah. It's a really cool trick. It pulls them away from Ancient of War and greatly delays creeping.
Understood. Let me investigate. I am
It's the repair trick.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Let me investigate. Have you reached a verdict? I shall know. Let me investigate. I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
Okay.
Have you reached a verdict?
Our warriors have
Let's go, guys. Oh, let's scout if he's taking his natural. That's important at least. to see if he's taking either base.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
Thanks for the XP drop.
Have you reached the verdict? Then
I've got all these Ancients of War, but nothing for archer production. Am I going to run into supply line problems? Okay,
I am the Iron Hand
that's
of
fine.
Justice. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Your building. Let the hunt begin.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Have you reached a verdict? Ashvalano, I can taste better. Let me.
Is it fine? It's kind of not great, but it's fine. You know why? Because I can't do anything about it. Have the acceptance, the wisdom, what you can change. Double ring of protection, nice.
I am the
Getting
Iron
trolled by the game here.
Ashvalano. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Ashvalano. Have you reached a verdict? Then thy day. Let me. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Ashvalano. Let the hunt begin. Have you reached a verdict?
Our warriors have engaged
Let
the
me.
enemy.
Then thy day. Ashvalano. Understood. I can taste it. Then thy day.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. They shall not escape. They shall not escape. I am the law. Have you reached a verdict? Let me investigate.
Our sacred grove is
Have
being
you reached a
desecrated.
verdict? Justice shall be swift. Then thy day.
Our warriors have
It's all good, right?
Let me investigate. Ashvalano.
upgrade finished.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Ashvalano. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Let me investigate. Your let the hunt your building is then thy day. Your building is complete. Have you reached a verdict? I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Then thy day. Let justice be served. Have you reached a verdict? Ashvalano, let me investigate.
No, you bastard.
I can taste their fear. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Have you reached a verdict?
Goddess light.
Let justice be served. Ashvalano.
We can't build
Then thy day. Let me
I am
investigate.
sworn to avenge.
Ashvalano. I am the Iron
Research
Hand
finished.
of Justice. Let me investigate. Understood. Understood.
You got my staff of telly.
Then thy day.
Standing guard.
Have you reached
Your
a verdict?
building is
My
complete.
wait is over. Let me investigate. I am
Make
the
it
Iron
count.
Hand of Justice. Ashvalano. Then thy day. I am the law. Have you reached a verdict? Let the hunt begin. Have you reached a verdict?
Speak your
Let me investigate. Let the hunt begin.
I am sworn to avenge.
I am the Iron Hand of
Standing
Justice.
guard.
I can
Our
taste
warriors
it.
have engaged the enemy.
Then thy day. Your building reached a verdict.
Speak your mind. Your building is
Your building. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Justice shall be swift. They shall not escape. Understood. Justice shall be swift. Then thy day. I am the law. Let the hunt begin. They shall not escape. I can taste their fear. Understood. Let justice
second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Your buddy code, 36 months.
Row is being desecrated. They shall not escape. Let the hunter understood. I am the Iron Hand. Let me invest.
What is nature's job? Research finished.
Then thy belly. Let me invest.
Is there trouble?
I shall know. Have you reached the verdict?
Is there
I am the Iron Hand of justice.
What is nature's call? Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Let me invest.
Are we being invaded?
Then thy belly.
Are we being
I am
invaded?
the Iron Hand of
Hi.
justice. Have you reached the verdict? Then thy belly.
Research is there trouble?
I am the
What is
Iron
nature's
Hand
call?
of justice.
I'm game. Research finished. Hi.
I shall
Are we
know.
being invaded?
Let me invest. I shall
Hi.
know.
Are we being invaded?
Have
Is
you
there
reached the
trouble?
verdict? Understood.
What is nature's
Then
call?
thy belly. I am the Iron Hand of justice.
Research. Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Let me invest. Let the hunt begin. Shall I know? Have you
Are we
reached the
being
verdict?
invaded?
Then thy belly.
Hi.
I am the Iron
Our
Hand of
sacred
justice.
grove is being desecrated.
Have you reached the verdict? Let justice.
Yes! Alright! Not level 10, but we were getting there. Ah, I didn't expect that. That went well. Finally. GG. Spectre just ulted there. GG. Yeah. Avatar of Vengeance. You know, for a YouTube upload, you talked very little. Oh yeah, this is going to YouTube. I guess I should say sub to the grub now. I forgot about that. Cool. That Huntress was sacrificed for this win. Yeah. In YouTube, it's join. No. Sub to the grub is for YouTube. It's like following. It's like follow grubby.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Love it when people
MC
support
_
with
Gustin,
join
6
or
months.
sub, but following is the main thing I'm after. Are you playing with window opened? Yes. Yo, Mr. Goosdan, McGoosdan, thank you for the prime, dude. He played the game as if his life depended on it, and the truth was that it did. I don't know if anyone actually took exception to that title or talked about it. I didn't see it, at least. But I didn't make that title, actually. That was actually a random sentence generation. A random sentence generation. I went to a website, random sentence generation, and it gave me that. So that's the title. But it was really suitable for me. I keep updating. I keep restarting Dota and it says it's not up to date. Then how about prompting me to update? Is it like maintenance or something? I have to restart Steam? Maybe. But yes, more Warcraft 3 tomorrow, guys. Now it's time for a couple of games of Dota 2. Did you ever play Total War Warhammer before? Yes. Yes, I did. I will link you the VOD. There it is. Yeah, it was so much fun, Warcraft 3. More next time, guys. Steam. Ah, it's updating now. Yeah, Warren is a great hero. She was my favorite too sometimes. Ivan. Lamafau, your chat are jerks, man. These guys kept telling me you hated Dota forever.
What about second breakfast?
Well, they're just...
Welcome to the Grubsters. Kaldorike, 16 months, loving the common WC3 streams. They're awesome, thank Gruba.
Cheers, Calderike. Thanks, man. I think the reason they're saying that is because they see so many people come in and ask, did you quit Dota forever? Which seems like a strange question to ask when a streamer is not playing one day. That's all. So they just have a bit of a fun with it. Like this, for instance. Doombacon, Grubby, why did you quit Warcraft 3 forever? Right? There's a lot of assumption there. Warcraft 3 is even still open. But that it has that energy. I always recommend ask open questions. But people... Like, you could ask, do you still play Dota? And then I can say yes. And you know, psychologically it's fun for people to say yes to good things. So if you frame it in a negative, you're showing your angst or the fear. Still totally fine. It's totally fine. Just saying, it's more fun to get questions like, you still play Dota? Like, yeah, absolutely. Instead of like, did you quit Dota forever? No. Did you? No. Did you? No. No. Now suddenly you're a no streamer when essentially you're talking about something good. Of course, I can answer not literally and be like, oh yeah, I still play Dota. I love it. But then you don't always want to talk about Dota while you're streaming Warcraft. You don't always want to talk about Warcraft while you're streaming Dota because you just do your thing and you're playing everything and you just take turns. And I know I don't have a schedule and it's confusing. When is your annual StarCraft 2 day? Ah, you just missed it. It was 7 months ago, the sin. Coming up soon. That sounds like double music.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, I think it's gone.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
You don't seem to have grey hair. I have grey hair. I have grey hairs. Probably several hundred. But, you know, hairs are pretty thin. And my webcam is only 720p. I once upgraded my webcam. I was sent a free webcam, like a more modern model. Then I saw how I look on the webcam. And I instantly turned 360 and returned it. I was like, oh, that's way too many pixels.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Grey hairs from playing Dota Puffs. No, it was before that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I hear Magnus position 1 is all the rage now at the high levels. Because universal heroes are busted AF. He can give himself a Battle Fury with Empower. And he has huge stats damage from the universal buff. I'm really wondering what were they thinking with universal. Like, isn't being universal just a massive buff? whatever you were before, you're better now. What a strange direction to take with heroes, no? Like, the 0.6 already seems strong, and then they buffed it to 0.7. Why? It's fresh, it's good. No, I agree with that, but
Radiant's top tower is under
what does the rest get? They just get so much attack damage. Like Magnus or like Wind Ranger. It's just like, oh, you just have 300 damage when someone else would have 150. 0.7 is crazy. Those heroes needed it most. I guess, like when you look at a hero like Nyx, before his rework, Nyx literally hit like a wet noodle. But I feel like 0.6 is fine. Is 0.7 really needed? Yeah, they're much more adaptable, which does fall in line with the term universal. Nyx had 100 agility talent? What? Like in the past or what? That sounds crazy.
Your turn to ban.
What to ban these days? Wind Ranger.
Seconds
I
remaining.
just still ban LC. I need to check the recent win rate trends. Like, what are the trends these days? Who's winning? Wind Ranger. I thought so. Elder, Wind Ranger, Oracle, Tinker, PL, LC. Okay, LC is still fine ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Wind Ranger is good because she's universal. Okay, I have a Grief Heart support pick, so I need to be self-sufficient.
Your turn to pick.
We're against Jaina and Ancient Apparition. I guess it's AA4? Probably.
10 seconds remaining.
We don't have any
5
tower
seconds
hitters yet,
remaining.
so I could go for one. But like, you know, I'm just gonna pick my favorite hero. I don't care. Like, I don't have anything to base it on. What do you pick with Pudge Disruptor into AA Crystal Maiden? There's no information to base things on. How did you know it was Pudge 5, Professor? Yeah, just trying something. Lachen und lernen mit Leon. Darkseer 3. So I think what I should do this game is to hit the catapult when it has ion shell on it. Is this a trading lane? I don't think so. I think it's a running lane. I'll go double circlet.
It is my spirit that keeps me safe, and not mere armor.
You're asking me if it's in a bag? I hate the bloody bag.
Prepare for battle.
We will. My friend, this is truly in the bag. Yes.
Let's roleplay that if we die in the game, we roll the die in real life. Let's do one push-up for every death tonight. I'm looking to get ripped.
Sit upon them. Right.
No ward, Andy. We could be in observer wards even now.
30 seconds to battle.
Yes.
With them not being here, I mean, that's not unusual.
With me.
It could mean that they have an ops word and they just withdrew.
Your blood is mine.
Klinks.
Meet this threat head on.
Klinksmith.
I'll have you in my claws.
Do I need a stick against AA Darkseer? I don't think so.
Seek the foe. I'm not ready. Who calls me?
My 5 is still down there.
Denied. I'll rend their flesh. I'm under attack. Tracks of intruders. The enemy is near. Yes. Against all strife. Strength rises from within. Interloper.
Nice zoning by Patch.
Fall upon them. Go to. We fight as one.
Some bad CS miss.
Come near. Fangs bared.
Good zoning, honestly.
Unnoted.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Jellybun Panda 7, 5 months. Well, last time I
could have done a lot better there, 'cause I feel like we're 2v1, no?
Smiley face.
They're tri-laning bot or what? Yo, thanks, Jellybone Panda. Guardian, yeah, that's a long time ago.
Tracks of intruders. Sit upon them. Attack! I'm under attack. Seek the foe. Let them see our teeth.
Oh, I thought I put the boots in already. Massive boots.
Yes.
Could have. So I already had mobility advantage, even though boots was passive.
Shut it down. The enemy is
That's interesting.
fiercely now. We've fangs bared. Yes,
Wow, this AA boots mango.
against all
So greedy.
right. Join with me. Right. I merely cuffed you. Yes. Yeah, true.
Cornucopium?
Who calls me? Right. Fiercely now.
That's fine. I missed one range creep.
Is under attack.
And a melee. And another melee.
Set upon them. Push them back. For the cubs.
Yeah, I don't have face boot, so I can't get him.
Tracks of intruders.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We will. Yes.
I can go face boots now, or I can go for the Battle Fury first. I feel like it's kind of a Battle Fury game.
Seek the foe. The enemy is near. Join with me. Against all strife.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'm under attack. Who calls me? We fight as one.
It was also kind of a get a heal solve game.
Set upon them.
It's okay, like,
Let them see our teeth.
Darkseer pushes the wave a lot. Our support left us with a ward, so that's
Your top
nice.
tower is under attack.
Not yet.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Go to.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Claws out.
Yeah, we got pretty good net worth. Even though I missed a lot, like I could have had even more, interestingly.
Yes. Fangs bared. For the forest. They're here.
I also have lots of solo XP, courtesy of AFK Patch.
Go to.
He's not AFK, he's doing things, right? Like, I'm totally fine with that. They got bottom tower, it's great.
Let them see our
I'm just
teeth.
pranking. Just a prank.
Seek the foe.
Surely he's stacking. Nope.
Interloper.
Think again.
Join with me.
They all died.
Not yet.
Radiant structures.
That actually sounded like Dandy. It is Dandy, not the Svenseer voice line.
Push them back.
Have you seen the Total War Pharaoh trailer? No, do you think I should see it?
Here. I merely cuffed you. Set upon them.
Nice.
Claws out.
Oh.
Yes.
So I pulled them too soon?
Against all strife.
Nice net worth.
Yes. I'm under attack. Yes. Honey from the cold will never dull. Tracks of intruders.
Duelist Gloves is pretty good. Spark of Courage is pretty good.
Enemy's middle tower has been denied.
I'll do Spark.
Come near. We fight as one.
So armor or damage, right?
Attack.
Fangs bared. Sit upon them.
Back.
Okay, we can get treads now.
Right.
Your top tower is under attack.
For the forest.
Your top tower is under attack.
Double circlet, double branch, almost like we're a Universo hero. I'm not gonna defend that anymore, though we almost have Glyph. 10 seconds.
Who calls me?
Can I still stack the Ancients? I think I cannot. Yeah, I
For
cannot.
the forest.
Okay, we just take it then. It's fine.
Yes. Fall upon them.
Your top tower is under attack.
Terrorblade. They always do this thing where they go with like an early metamorphosis push.
TP mid, TP mid, TP mid.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fiercely now.
Okay.
Your blood is mine. Trifles.
I'm near, I'm here. I'm near, I'm here.
The enemy is near.
Okay, nice.
Yes.
Lace, blink.
Seek the foe.
If he doesn't want it, I don't do it, but
Fangs bared.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Alone __ 14.
Your
3
bottom
months.
tower is
Nice
under
to see you
attack.
back in Dota, sir.
yeah, it's good to be back. I wasn't gone, but sure, good to be back.
Against all strife.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Right.
Get back. They use like a lot on our disruptor.
They're here. Sit upon them. Go to.
This bunch is like complaining about kill count.
Yes.
It's true, they do need to kill him, but like, do it then. What is that stream title? I was generated procedurally by a website. But technically, my life does depend on games. But more like the way my life turns out, rather than I will die literally. Nice one.
I'm not ready.
We can take Roshan. Going top. Help Medusa. Roshan.
Yeah.
Nice.
The world is safer now. Yes.
It's CS, but it's kill steal, but I think it's appreciated. Anyone should be so lucky to have their carry be so focused on kills. They know I'm here, I need help. Like, they should be happy that I'm like getting a lot of net worth. Break smoke. This.
They're coming, careful. Get back, get out.
I want to finish it.
Let them see our team. The spirit
Thank you.
of the first bear burns immortal in me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Fall upon them! I'm
Your
under
bottom
attack.
tower is under attack.
Let's kill.
Your
Fiercely
bottom
now.
tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is falling.
There shall be shankers
For the
by
forest. Come near.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Do I TP bot?
Yes.
Big wave. I TP bot, okay?
Your middle tower is
I have no TP, never mind.
the enemy's
Against
top
all
tower
strife.
has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
It's good that someone else went.
Go to. Yes.
Is under attack.
The enemy.
Oh, I was still enraged when it hit.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I want tier 2 item.
Invisibility. Seek the foe.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Time yet.
TV is pushing a lot. Find TV.
Intruders. Who calls me?
We need to find TV.
Sit upon them.
I have my ult.
Coming to Links, coming.
We fight as one.
Found a juicy maiden.
Yes.
I expected someone to step up there too.
Let's get tower.
Okay.
Yes.
breathe it in.
Your blood is mine. Interloper.
The ace is better than Circlet.
Yes.
Okay, Tormentor, come, hey. Orsa, come.
Okay. Fight, fight.
No, get back, hey. No.
I have Aegis. That's fine. Nice. I'll take the Tormentor now.
You can go high ground actually.
Yeah, you can go. I'll take it.
They have no mid-top, yes?
I don't know. I think so.
Get Tormentor.
I can take it with help because I don't have ult. Oh, that was risky. Alright, let's not high ground.
Tracks of intruders.
BKB, do I need it? Yeah, I do.
Sit upon them.
Kind of. Do I need it? Or do I just get shard?
I got my ulti, guys. Let's fight.
Okay, I'm healing up and taking our Tormentor.
Fiercely now.
Actually, I cannot take our Tormentor, can I? Because I just ulted.
Should be, well, it's okay.
Come no closer.
I'm not there.
Against all strife.
I cannot take this without ult.
The enemy is near. Go to.
Can they fight without me? I think yes. I think we should be strong enough.
Then come me bottom, come me.
Oh wow. Uh-oh.
We fight as one.
Let's go.
Not yet.
So easy now.
Fiercely now. Set upon them.
Melee TB, yeah. You had no meta. I thought TBs don't fight when they have no meta.
Perfection.
For the forest.
I feel like I legit... Okay, guys, tell me what you believe. Do you believe that Dota gives you easy teammates when you come back from a break? Even if it's a 3-day break? A 3-day break? Because someone alleged that yesterday.
Fangs bared.
I always rolled out. Because if I believed every exclusion to the matchmaking rules, then there would be like 30 little rules to lift people up for fun, which are against the Glicko system, or 30 little rules to screw people over. I don't generally believe it, but if that's not true, then either I'm getting lucky, or I'm actually playing better after a break. More patient after taking a break, less irritated by your teammates' small mistakes. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Ah! Ah! Shit! Not patient enough. My ult wasn't ready yet. You play better after a break? I think so too.
fallen.
Did you see about the Chinese X-Pro TI player who calibrated from Immortal to Herald? I did not see that. But like, was there anything funny business with his account or what?
With a fierce heart, I rejoin the fray.
Like maybe he lent it to someone, or maybe he got the Smurf account from someone when it was Herald and somehow like the system remembers and is taking revenge.
Yes.
I always wonder whether we have the full story when we hear those things. Roshan could be up.
I'll rend their flesh. Go to. The enemy is near.
I have BKB. Let's fight.
Right.
Where are you from, Gurry? Netherlands.
For the forest. I'm under attack.
Any dusters?
Fangs bared.
The enemy's bottom
Hutch is doing a good job.
Trinkets.
Without Aegis, I don't know if I want a high ground.
Right.
Nice scan. If they can disengage from that ult without much losses. Oh, good first half. Oh wait, Medusa is actually a good counter to AA ulti because she has almost no health issues. Damn it. Dude, holy sh... Ow. That's so bad. But now they don't have that ulti. Lol. Terrorblade just decided to 1v5. Or did he get hooked? But anyway, fighting on low ground. He should be ashamed of himself.
Seek the foe. Tracks of intruders.
This Klings has been owned by Punch so many times. He thinks he's so clever and stealthy.
I'm not ready. Yes.
Meta, no meta. No meta.
Oh, thank you. No, I like this Punch. Oh, he saved me. I like this Punch. Did I kill him with Battle Fury? Yeah, I did.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters.
radiant structures are
0 demigod, 10 months. Let's go grub.
He didn't reply because he thinks I'm sarcastic because it's Dota.
the enemy's bottom barracks. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yes.
Yikes. The 8-bit deity with the 10 gift subs. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Ah, we gave kill streak. Ah, yeah. Hiya. To what? To everyone. Shared bounty. I died to towers.
Let's go. He's fucking alive.
Low mana.
Get back. What a waste of a Reaper Scythe. And the thing is, I knew he was gonna do it. Just to get stats, or what?
Це база, це фундамент, це ґрунт.
Does your tree eating habit come from War 3 critter killing habit? Yeah, I think it shares headspace in my head, for sure. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that was worth it. Yeah. Like, yes, we can stay, we kill some, we lose some, it's not worth it. Of course, my mistake, the main one, for being dead already.
Illusion!
Don't actually remember when it's gonna be up again.
The enemy is near. Behold my
Satanic actually not that fantastic into into AA. Butch just beat AA.
Who calls me?
Your top tower is under attack.
Hey, did you see? I just dropped an item over the wall. So that's possible.
Gold and sweet.
I just saw Clinks. I don't know where TV is right now.
Behold my fangs.
Crimson Guard? Shiva's Guard. That's nice. I think it's all about the fight now, right? Like it's not as much about farming.
Yes.
So if I were to do this, it'd be a mistake. Because I could get like destroyed by everyone on team. But then I want to do it anyway.
We fight as one.
But now I don't have Blink. Come on! Three ults on Clinks! Help! That's double portal. I need MKV actually. Why am I not buying MKV? I knew that a while ago. Team?
Maybe I shouldn't come to fight. What the fuck is this?
Don't give me that attitude, bro. Did we just lose? Yeah, Daedalus TB hurts a lot. I should never have gone for Satanic. I should have gone for MKB. Do I sell what I have?
Your middle tower has fallen.
He doesn't have Skadi.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
No, we don't have Megas. There's still 2 sets of racks.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Go to. Let them see our teeth.
Your top tower is under attack.
Save ult for TB.
Your top tower is under attack.
The enemy is near. It's not time yet.
Your top tower has
They're
fallen.
here. Yes.
They keep like dismembering, Reaper Scythe, and Disruptor ulti everyone for Klinks. Klinks is mid? Yeah, but he's like support level now. But I agree that I forgot that he was mid. Anyway, we can all agree that TB is about 4 times as dangerous as Klinks at this time.
Right.
Ninja gear is nice.
Yes.
Disruptor's crazy.
Fiercely now.
It seems like a crazy risk to take.
Seek the foe.
TB down here, maybe.
Yes. Illusion. Against all strife.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Coconut.
Now we know where they are.
They are Tormentor guys. They taking Tormentor.
Yeah, they already took it.
See our teeth. Yes. Interloper. Set upon them.
Get back.
It's not time yet
We don't have to high ground.
for the forest.
Okay, wait for the...
Play for TB. Play for TB. They used every Darkseer ult. It's all about
I
TB.
have no spells, guys. Wait, meta, wait.
Yeah, wait meta. He didn't use meta.
We fight as one.
His ult is gone, we can go now.
Okay.
Who calls me?
Wait for the wall. Okay, let's go, let's go.
Join with me.
Necro walk in.
Can you eat?
We have to wait meta, it's back.
Oh my god.
For the forest.
Nice.
Eat me, eat me.
Shit. He bought back. I have buyback too. I couldn't get near her to Abyssal. They're strong, but TB has no buyback. Once we kill him, it's over. He's the only one that can kill us, and I have buyback. If he steps up, we can buy back.
I don't know how Darkseer has so many walls.
Okay, go, 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 kill him, kill him, kill him.
Okay, nice.
GG.
Can Maiden still kill us? If you bring detection, I can abyssal her ult.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Join with me. Thanks, Baird. We will. Right. I doubt you're kidding.
Okay, just finish if you want.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
It's not time yet. Seriously now.
Hey, Mythos, are you taking damage?
It's not time yet. Right. I'm not ready.
They all buy back. It's 4v4,
If you
no
kill
TB.
Darkseer, it's finished, guys.
Top racks?
Kill fucking Darkseer. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I look at Darkseer. Go top racks. Oh.
I'm not ready. Yes.
Get back, TB is back. We play for Roshan. It's up. Let's go.
On them. Let them see our team.
Actually, Roshan is in a bad spot. They can TP to it.
I'll have you in my claws. Who calls me?
We should still try. They're not there yet.
Fiercely now.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Am I getting help?
For the cubs. It's not time yet. Take heed.
Sean has fallen to the dark.
Mythos, are you dead?
For the forest.
Oh man. It's over. Oh, I should have just... I mean, it doesn't matter. They finish anyway, right? Oh, my Abyssal is in the wrong spot. So I tried to Battle Fury him. They got swapped in the switcheroo of things. Actually, if I live, I can still stop the apocalypse. Even now, it may not be over, actually. Don't glyph too early. Just don't glyph. Let me glyph, please. Necro, can you cut wave? Left the cheese in the pit? Yeah, but I had no time for that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Don't glyph.
Dire structures are fortified.
I don't know why glyph. They're not hitting buildings. Oh, he's got buyback. But
I don't know why they glyphed.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
They were literally not hitting towers yet. For multi-shot, it's not worth it though. GG. Nice try. Huge throw. Huge throw, sadly. I don't feel good about that one. I needed MKB, I had passive Abyssal, and too many deaths at a bad time. Very disappointing after putting in some pretty good work, but it's okay. It happens. Huge throw. We're all part of it. But mostly I shouldn't. My biggest mistakes were jumping in without enrage at the bottom when I lost my 10 kill streak. Then basically every time I died was a big mistake that was actually relatively easily preventable. And the fourth mistake was queuing up and buying components of Satanic against AA when it really should be MKB. That's about it. If you had jumped in when Patch TV and ult, you would win. You would win. I think so too. I at least extend the game, and like he'd be dead. But I was too far away because I wanted to leave. One Dagon for Dusa Ilu. Oh, Dagon insta kill Ilu, right? I think that's too high item understanding for at my level. Like actually, Necrophos Dagon could be nice. That's an item he could get. We'll get them next time. Overall, we played really, really well, but a bunch of mistakes. All good. Fun game. Heroes like Spectre never throw games. Yeah, but they also don't have 5,000 net worth 10-minute lanes. Who took the Aegis? I took it and instantly lost it. TV always seems so strong in your games. Probably means we're not countering him, right? I mean, Abyssal's a counter. Abyssal during Thunder moment. I just have to use it though, lol. I never got the point of buying hearts on Necrophos. I honestly think it's like a noob item on Necrophos. I'm pretty noob myself, but just based on what you know of how the hero works, it feels like a noob item to get on Necrophos. Here's why. Necrophos is a hero that specializes in regeneration. Why buy regeneration? He already has it. That's like buying Battle Fury on Magnus or on Sven. That's argument number one. Argument number two is everything that works against anti-regen, or like against regen, also works against Tarask. Actually, that's the main argument. That's it. It's raw HP against burst, yeah. Necrophos sometimes uses it as protection against heavy burst. Once he survives it, he regens. Okay. Are there not other items that is more useful for him? I mean, he doesn't want Skadi for sure. No Skadi or Butterfly. It's a temple item to maintain immortality. Well. Yeah, I would go with A on this, but I'm gonna get some cheesecake. There's nothing you can do to stop me, Chad.
Is that be a bit?
Aeon this does not work well with Necro. Oh right, because people already get nullifier against him. Oh! The push-ups for deaths. I only died 3 times. Unless you count Aegis. 5. My dog seems impressed. Yo, Tidehunter is back. Are you going to be playing more Slark now after the coaching? Yes. Yes, I am. And I should look up some Slark games. We need to watch him more.
You're dead.
How your dog sleeps like that? Mine's never sleeping. I mean, there are individuals in dogs, right? That was really educational.
Your turn to ban.
Ban Elsie.
5 seconds remaining.
Grubby Slark feels okay, man.
Remaining.
Why can't we type COCK here? I don't know. Maybe someone added a ban word?
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh wow. Slark was also picked by enemy. What a toxic team were they going to go for? They went for Slark, Undying and Silencer. All the stat stealers. Bastards. Conky Ming and Centaur. Well, that just incentivizes Ursa, no? I have to go Ursa, like... It's perfect here. Did you guys know that a hammer sees nails everywhere? Is that where he plays Sven a lot? What do you mean?
Come not near the dark woods where my kindred sleep. The enemy is near.
Boots. Raindrops. Tango. Battle Fury.
We fight as one.
Heals off.
Join with me.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Okay.
Septimus, 3 months. Hammer time.
It's hammer time. Septimus. Thank you, dude. You too, coconut cheese.
I had
have the feeling this one is in the
It's in the bag.
Milana, come.
Go to.
Everyone come.
Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Yes. My claws are red with the gore of first blood.
Biblical.
I'm under attack.
Battle begins.
Set upon them.
Wow, that was really good.
Let's meet this threat head on. Tracks of intruders. We will.
Damn, I didn't think he's gonna get away, but I think he just got massive strength.
Against all strife. Right.
I have 6 1 charges. Wait, silencer bot. Oh, Undying goes to my lane.
Right. Seek the foe. Set upon them. Claws out. On notice. I'll rend their flesh. Go to. Who calls me?
This is a real freaking embarrassment.
Against all strife. Join with me. Yeah. Sit upon them. Tracks of intruders. I'll rend their flesh. I'm under attack.
Oh.
I live. You die.
Oh, what a pity.
Claws out. This is ours. Let them see our teeth. Come near. Yes. Yes. Right.
Oh, I don't need raindrops.
The enemy is
Hmm.
fangs bared. Seek the foe. Set upon them.
I'm still level 2. This is so sad.
We will.
Like he's... I need some solo XP if we're not gonna do anything.
Forest.
Like he's standing in lane, which means they can see it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We fight as one. Set upon them.
The prize is mine. This is a real freaking embarrassment.
Oh my god.
Interloper. For the forest.
No, don't bring it to tower. I cannot stand there alone.
Yes. Against all strife.
I can't stand there alone and keep them out of tower range. So he took I need some solo XP as I'm gonna leave, but he did get Monkey King, so it's okay then.
Push them back. Trinkets. Yes. Attack. The enemy is near. Join with me.
What can I do to her?
Yes.
I'm dead.
I join the wild spirits.
So he was watching me. Came here for the tombstone.
Haste.
Who calls me?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Fangs bared. Right.
There's nothing left
Right.
to say, silencer.
Set upon them.
Good upon.
Go to. Seek the foe. We fight as one. Fiercely now. Let them see our teeth.
That's nice.
On notice. I'm under attack. Take
Precious
heed.
monkey.
Helps a lot.
Fall upon them.
He didn't last hit it.
Set upon them.
Oh, it's blocked.
We will.
Do I get the ancients? No, I
For the forest.
think they're still a bit too strong for me.
Real freaking embarrassment.
So,
Your top tower is under attack.
WC3, handsome road.
Tracks of intruders.
Sign's a big noob, missed a lot of gold. Yeah, I agree. He's so bad. Literally Harold.
Right.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower
Fiercely
is under
now.
attack.
Yes. Seek
I should have seen the patch there, waiting to hook. That's my bad. It's not his fault. I think we feel worse than it is. It's not that bad.
Fangs bared.
What need arises?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I can't help but feel that one was not my bad.
We fight as one. Join with me.
It's okay. Let's go into the jungle that has mana.
Let them see our teeth.
We didn't deserve last game's patch.
For the cause.
We deserve this game patch.
Against all strife.
We got a perfect game from patch last game, and I still threw it, so
Sit upon them.
now we got what we deserve.
Set upon them.
Shadows.
Trifles. The enemy is near.
Your middle
Why
tower
did-
is under
oh.
attack.
He ulted.
Right. We fight as
Your
one.
middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Who calls me?
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire structures are fortified.
I could TP, but it's a bad idea.
Is under attack.
They still have global. Ursa's kind of mad against these heroes. Kirby is maining him, so it's understandable. I don't know if Patch would have done better, but either way. Is Ursa really mad against Centaur? I mean, Centaur can promote kiting, but
Your top tower is
don't
under
I
attack.
kind of kill him in lane because he's a melee strength dude? I think it's fine. And then Battle Fury is pretty good against Meepo.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh wait, this is health, not mana.
Fangs bared.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yeah, Ursa's my favorite. Soon I will have the most games on him.
Seek the foe. Tracks of intruders.
Did they see me?
All strife. For the forest.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fiercely now.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Right. Not yet. We will. I'm under attack. Sit upon
Your
them.
middle tower is under attack.
I'm not gonna fight all of them alone. Holy.
Yes.
Oh shit, man.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh shit.
Let them see our teeth.
For real?
Your top tower is under attack.
Wow. We just got owned in every lane. And Patch diebacked.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
That's a tilter.
Right.
Your bottom tower is under
Set
attack.
upon them.
Oh, he killed my Battle Fury timing. I was playing kind of fast and loose with that. I mean, my timing wasn't good in the first place, but it's worse now. Now I even have to buy TP and clarity in order to be on the map.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Time to take another break. No, it's fine.
Has fallen.
It's fine.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under
Calls
attack.
me. Let them see our
I can still do treads. I can also do face boots. I kind of like treads.
fall upon them
Though armor not too bad against Monkey King.
for the forest. Against all. Sit upon them. We fight as one.
The hell? Oh shit. Wait, why? How did this ult summon so fast? I thought it takes a lot longer than that. Anyway, fighting into it. And he has Pavis Crimson. That's fine. Finally have our Battle Fury, GG.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We will.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Fangs bared.
Easy gold.
Your bottom tower is
The
under
enemy
attack.
is near.
So, I need stacks. I'm not gonna get my own because they control that area, so let's go for theirs.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We cannot play with team right now. We are too weak.
Tracks of intruders.
I'm not even level 10. Oh shit, they saw me. Oh. Did anyone pay attention though?
Yes. Yes. Wicked. Claws out.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
For the forest.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower is being denounced.
Who calls me?
That should be a kill. Oh. Unlucky.
We kill this guy, much easier.
I'm under attack. For the cubs.
Nice.
Yes. Fiercely now.
I kind of feel like I should go back to the ancients rather than pushing this tower with team.
Radiant structures are
What the hell is that smoke? Who did that?
Tracks of intruders.
No, there's not anyone there. We went into tower range. Oh, there is someone here.
Come no closer. Take aim.
Oh, it's Monkey.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Well, that's the most scuffed smoke stay I've ever seen.
Monster kill.
Let's go get our lanes good. Somebody's to farm it.
I don't have TP, so that's risky.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Well played, Ursa.
Yeah, well played, guys. They got greedy, they split. Meepo went to do the ancient. And then we got the rest of the team.
Meepo's got Aegis and he's down here.
Yeah. Try to avoid him.
We will. Yes. Sit upon them.
Do you want to try the Artimenta or?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. We will. It's not time yet. It's not time yet.
Do I need BKB this game?
The worst one.
I think Basher is better. Let's see, stun. Stun. Actually, I do need it. Or Manta, but Manta is like kind of iffy.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, global silence, exactly. I think if that hook hit, he's dead. Oh, they wasted Centaur ult just to chase the Pudge. If one support steps up here, maybe I can kill them before the rest can respond.
Your top tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Otherwise,
Your middle tower has fallen.
I think they saw me. Ah, wasted ult, wasted ult.
Your top tower.
They saw me, they saw me. Don't he have Aegis? Should farm bot lane? Yeah, I should be farming all the time.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We dodge the Aegis. Don't fight
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm not ready. I'll have you in
Dodge them entirely.
Your tower is under attack.
tracks of intruders. Yes. Who calls me?
Where can they TP? They could TP here.
Gold and sweet. Yes.
Kind of occupying the same area as my other cores.
Your blood is mine.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
See our teeth.
They're not pushing. Oh, he's low ground. He's low ground. This Pudge.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That's a paddling.
Against all strife.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's not time yet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh. Lucker.
Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Why did I jump out? Why did I jump out? So stupid. So stupid.
Your bottom barracks are
It could have been fine. Could have been fine. Sanava.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your top tower is under
That's a good pango place.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Your top barracks are under attack.
We save all our Raxes for now.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Set upon them.
Or are we?
Yes.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
We're losing Rax to a freaking creep. Because we're chasing kills. How did the... Oh god, help. Chasing kills! We got him! We don't deserve to win. We do not deserve to win. Chasing a centaur when every lane is pushed. I don't deserve it. Go next. Oh. Man. Biggest downside of Dota is dying. You can't do anything while you're dead, except flame teammates. In RTS you never die.
Your top barracks has fallen.
I'm totally not playing tilted, which is nice. I would hate for that to be the case. He did die, the monkey. I don't know how they keep disappearing.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
No, the barracks! Oh, that was close.
Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Why don't I have shard? Right? I'll just get it from Tormentor now.
I hear the spirits calling me. Seek the foe.
Dota is RTS? No, it's a MOBA.
Yes. Join with me.
Man, what are these garbage items?
Fiercely now.
Losing because of items.
Behold my fangs and fear. Set upon them. Fresh mate. Against all strife.
No Lotus? I mean, it's barely worth the time, to be honest.
Yes.
I was hoping Roshan to be up.
For the forest. tracks of intruders. Trinkets. Right.
Meepo's taking Rashawn, go.
Not yet. Who calls me?
Roshan has fallen to the radar.
We can still fight.
Let them see our teeth.
Dust for silencer.
Sit upon them. Yes. I'm not ready. We fight as one. Go to. The enemy is near. Against all strife.
I had no TP. They have nullifier. That really hurts. Who has it? Oh. They were trying to tell me blink here. Like blink here, that's your only chance. Yeah, he has butterfly, which means I can't interact with him anymore and for a long time. Oh, this was a terrible performance. I just kept feeding after it went bad, instead of recovering. Enjoying the patch supports though. 2 in a row. The first one was really good though. That was a really good interaction for us. You guys think I should carry my own dust? The one time I didn't need it.
Hey, I'm great at burials.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This was bad. This was bad. That's a lot of push-ups. Holy shit. Wait, does the MMR update correctly now? No, it doesn't. I'm 446. I was gonna say. Alright. Alright. Let's play a support game. We got patch supported. Now I want to inflict my patch on someone else. I'm dying on purpose to become Giga Chad. I'm going Clinks. I'm going patch 5.
Someone deserves that. What cheesecake?
Hey, man.
ILTW, thank you for the raid. We're gonna play a game tonight. We're gonna play a game. Am I really going patch 5? No, I'm not. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. What a pretty cuddly boy. Also, there's Logan. What support shall we play? Warlock. Kill support is all the rage these days. Lich, Disruptor. Pudge. Clinks. Are we gonna do well with Clinks? Maybe. He is quite good these days. Who is the best support by the trends? In Ancient. Best support by the trend is Winter Wyvern, though I suspect she's played as core as well. Lich, Chen, Undying, Venomancer, Jakiro. Well, you can't just play Oracle if you don't practice it.
Your turn to ban.
Lich, Jakiro. Lich gonna have your mama.
5 seconds remaining.
We could do Lich, but what's my win? Oh, he's banned. Disruptor banned. We could do Jack. Spirit Breaker is MMR. Really? Position 5. Spirit Breaker is free MMR.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Let's see, what do we got? We have... Okay, we have Medusa. I was gonna take Crystal Maiden, but someone took it already. Who else can give mana? Anyone with Arcane Boots, I suppose. I don't play Pugna, obviously. We need an initiator, though.
5 seconds remaining.
From what I see, we're not gonna have initiation. Oh well, it's fine. We'll play for counter initiation. Go patch then. You need CC on Wind Ranger when she ults. Just hit my W, right? Tinker. Blood Grenade. Tango. We have Magnus Safe Lane, which has now come into the meta here. Clarity. Where are my mangoes? No mangoes. Sentry Ward. And then... Who are my lane opponents? It's Spectre 1, Tinker 2, that makes Wind Ranger 3? Be aware of Wind Ranger Axe, it's quite common currently. Yeah, she gets a lot of good stats from it, right? And then gets the invisibility. I have to think what I'm gonna get here. I could do Windlace. Might be good.
Welcome to the Grubsters. HDD 1230, 5 months.
Yeah, actually, Spectre, Clinks, Wind Ranger is gonna be pretty annoying. Tinker. It's a pretty toxic draft. of fast runners, invisibility, and then teleportation from Clinks.
Freeze and burn.
My gratitude is yours.
They cut this tree.
30 seconds to back.
Well, he didn't want to join. That's fine.
The battle begins.
3 bounties. Magnus is kicking Windranger ass. Okay. Cool. That's worth a blood grenade. They cut the obvious tree. Tinker 4. Okay.
Shall we? We fly.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ice and fire. Five thrusts of wing. Yes. Fired up. With twin laser. Ice and fire. We ride
I need tangos.
Ice advances. The free
I should be fixing the lane. But if I leave, he dies.
doubly so. Yes. Dragon fire. Take that. We're under attack.
Oops. Okay, I think that's fine for Magnus because he was low anyway. Because someone wasn't healing him.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Freeze and burn. Sky. Embrace us. Ready. Onward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he's so low. It's a big risk he took there. I don't know. It's probably my fault, but maybe it's also his fault.
Regeneration.
Double trouble. Scalding cold. Fired up.
How much does this help for my XP? It's decent, right?
Dire structures are fortified.
No.
Fire and ice. Yes. Ice advances. The skies are ours.
It's well done by Magnus.
Invisibility.
We blow hot and cold. Yes. We go.
I thought I saw someone there, yeah.
No two ways about it. Double trouble.
That was meant for escape, but now it looks like I missed. Did he just get our token? Yeah.
We fly. We take. Dragon's breath.
Ты нажал ТП, убил бы двоих.
Can we get helped up or not?
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Have they been taking our bounty runes? I think Pavis will be very good. Pavis is really meta right now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He asked me to.
Double trouble.
Okay, it's fine. Maybe I could have won that engagement if I macropyred earlier and hit my frozen breath. That's fine. That's fine. Raindrops.
Kings is coming back.
Thanks. Yes. The skies are ours.
Yikes.
Your top tower is under attack.
That's a big yikes. Bounty rune? Yeah. Top. It's just Diffie already, wow. Next snake kills her. Ah, pity. Maybe we apply some... Oh! We apply some pressure here, I was gonna say. But they're TPing in. Die.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
No!
Why did I turn around?
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
I should place like a sentry here. It's not easily gonna get found. And it can help. Against clink rotations.
Ice advances. We ride the stress.
Okay, we got Pavis, cool.
Shall we?
Observer ward found. Yeah, ma. Smoke, sentries, ops. See if I can do a stack. I got at least one. Did I get two? Oi, oi. Am I dead? Nice, nice, nice. We survived. Nice. Really good. I was messing around with the tower. So now against Spectre I can get Glimmer, I can get Force Staff.
A prize.
Freeze and burn. No two ways about it.
Glimmer Tinker, right? Nice job.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Have you safe? Help. That's okay. I slowed him. Oh no. Oops.
Low man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Puck is here. Yes, mana. Oi. Oi. Bait it. Bait it.
Wish to retract your last move.
I think I'm gonna get Glimmer. Glimmer and Pavis. Wow, nice. Magnus, Harpoon. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take Philistine.
On smart to kill him.
Actually, I should keep the shovel.
Super.
Bounty, which my matriarch would prize.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Try Tormentor. One of us
Yes.
three can do it, probably not.
Shall we? After you.
We need Magnus.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Oh, we don't need it then. We don't need it, just buy sentries, yeah. I should get even more sentries. This smoke needs to remain in my inventory.
Ice advances.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Prince is behind you guys, nerding out. He's right here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We blow hot and unstoppable. The skies are ours.
Oh, be careful, Bug. Here's Klings.
We fly.
Haste.
Nice done.
Casually shelved Pavis.
I'm running to defend top. Don't have to.
Freeze and burn.
You guys should maybe push the wave and then take the teleport.
Yeah.
I'm on the wave.
I used everything on Dusa. I freaking used too much on him at once.
Well, they killed Spectre, it's worth it. Yeah, alright.
Good job. He glyphed just to finish the TP. Scepter, let's think about this. What is my problem? Getting focused by Wind Ranger is a problem. I can get Scythe of Ice to lock down all those difficult to get peeps. Ghost Scepter is very good as well. There's Yules. Oh, Medusa's heading here, so I'll just go here.
We get a top tower.
I'll join the rest of the team.
Yeah, I've got
I'll wait
TP.
Clinks on ward.
Can you take the shot? Output?
I have to join first.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, taking it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Clinks.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I think I have to sell stick. Like stick doesn't do much anymore anyway.
She's stoned. Clicks is he just killed.
Yeah, he's ratting.
Piece of shit.
Yep. No Ghost Scepter for me, I guess. I don't have detection.
What is this guy's problem?
Don't know. No teammates.
Great.
What does Magnus want? High ground or Aegis? Okay.
Oh, he's 1 HP. Oh, we go.
That's what he wants? Okay. I'm glad I asked. I would have personally gone with Aegis, but the Mag is no harpoon. He does. You want this pack or?
Mana for TP.
Almost. That scan missed. But anyway, they're not taking it.
It's fucking crazy what's going on.
Follow Nix. Do I get Scythe of Ice? Or Aghanims? I think Scythe might be better. Ooh, psychic headband, enchanted quiver. Ooh, ceremonial rope. I'll get the rope. They're all really good. I think Scythe of Ice is better this game. Well, at least Magnus lives.
Ice advances.
Moments like these, I'm happy that I have. Oh!
No way.
Blink's too fast. I think maybe I should have TP'd. I was just saying, moments like this, I'm happy to have Windlace to get out, but I didn't have it equipped anymore. Oh my god, they didn't attack her during Scythe of Ice, so he got a free blink. Oh no, no, that was not blink. I was gonna say. I have a lot of small items. I'm not even that rich. Oh, why am I not equipping this when I'm dead? Well, that didn't last long.
Ice returns. Freeze and burn. Sky. Embrace us.
I feel like it's time to get rid of Windlace.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god, that damage is so insane. Oh, he's gonna do that a lot.
Shall we? After you.
We are not team fighting them, and they are a team that specializes in picking us off one by one.
You have my thanks.
And we didn't take EJs when we were ahead, but we threw high ground.
Your top
But we're not
tower
losing
is under
yet.
attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Double trouble. We fly.
Scared the shit out of me. They were waiting there with ward. Lamers. Luckily we survived. I thought I told Windlace to get lost.
Ice and fire.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
He kills tower in like 1 second. I feel like Klinks is gonna do that like 10 times more, and then we'll have no buildings left.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, he's killing one by one. Nobody's responding. All lanes are pushed. Nobody's responding to Klinks. It can't be me. Who's gonna do it?
I mean, you think Puck could be able to.
You would hope, yeah. Puck or Nyx. That forced the TP.
Coming.
Push out the lanes. Kicks back. Vision, I guess.
Mid. Gotta stay as 5, guys. Nice.
Decent wave bot.
Invisibility.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What the?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I think you need to chill. Well, 2 are dead.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Still have Aegis? Oh no.
No, Aegis is down.
Okay, okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower.
I'm defending. Don't worry about defending. I've got. Clinks buyback. Clinks buyback. Just ditch every man for himself, I guess.
Yeah. Not too bad. Yeah, I spent everything.
Illusion.
He's got nothing left.
Tormentor?
Magnus, come Tormentor.
It's like, I know, there was nothing left. I guess he wanted there to be something left. Almost. Oh, that's... Gotta pull back. Okay.
Okay, we have enough.
Forward.
40 minutes mark. When is the 7 times 7, 49, 42. 42 XP rune. Not that I really need XP, but I guess I get Ice Path cooldown.
I was to 4.
Good.
Blink's gonna rat again.
Your top tower is under attack.
Nice job. Do we want the smoke? Looks like people don't want the smoke. We just wanna randomly sometimes TP and fight. We have gem, nice. It's a good hero to have it on as well. Puck is super fire, man, level 26. Telescope, does anyone have it? No, then I will get it.
It's pushing us.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed.
Freaking rat. They did kill Clinks,
Die back and
so that's nice. I lost Telescope. Hey! Oh! Oh! You can just teleport it to neutral stash. Even when it's in courier that's dead. Did you guys know that? So sick. And now we have it in inventory. I didn't know you could free any item, let alone neutral. Yeah, eat it, Tinker. Wow. Bought back.
Middle tower has fallen.
Uh-oh. Aeon Disc helped. Smart item, actually. But they didn't get him. Oh, did they? Oh, they did. Huge. Oh. Oh, shit. Dude, Butterfly Magnus? What?
Stop dive, guys.
Look at this damage. 306 baseline damage. Dude, you can do anything you want with universal heroes.
Bot.
Yeah, I'll defend it.
Is under attack.
I don't have outpost.
Bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Should we try get Magus? Do we have time?
Yeah, try.
Enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Let's go top.
Magus is doing the right thing.
Your top tower is under attack.
Ooh.
Wow, they can actually kill it through BD.
Just hit.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Bollock.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, get out.
Bro. just have to destroy this bird. Just hit.
Backdoor OP.
Backdoor is not. Oh. I'm gonna just choose to run, not to hit.
That was unlucky. You can, roof should be up soon, right?
Yeah, it's up.
It's top then.
I've made great use of Scythe of Ice so far. I'm really pleased about it. Wow, what a great play there. We just lost the game. We just lost the game. I keep using Ghost Scepter, Glimmer, and Pavis at the same time and still die. What's Puck doing, you guys think? Surviving? Okay, cool. Oh, please! What
Don't go for the courier. Holy fuck.
What's he doing? What's he doing, precious? No Shivas. Yeah, wave cutting was smart. That was really good. Tinker didn't use Hex. He didn't have vision. She was here, and he was here, so he has no vision until he is here. And he has no Shivas to reveal information. How is it that Spectre doesn't seem that scary compared to the rest? He's got 2 kills, Spectre, level 26. How is that possible? It's like, it's all the Klink's Tinker game, even though Tinker's 4. Tinker was position 4. We have to be together now. I think Nick should be with us. I don't think Pavis does much anymore. Why did Medusa go and save Nyx when in fact Nyx should not be alone?
Just destroy Berg. I mean, Medusa.
We just have to be together at this phase, guys.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, there's no need to try and be cool.
Like Puck is
trying to be cool.
Looks like it, yeah.
Now help your friend syndrome.
Yep. Okay, so that was completely unnecessary. Everything. Nyx alone, Medusa save him. Then Puck soloing 1v5. We must really want to lose. Just go as 5. I'm not saying we'll win because we did this too many times. Is this ancient? I feel
yeah,
so
we should
scared.
be chill. You guys ball back, and they have Aegis. If you die, we just lose instantly.
Yeah, can we just head back, guys?
True.
Change your mind state? Guess not.
You have a Aegis.
Don't help him.
Go back.
Get out, Mag. Don't die.
Hey guys.
Target taken.
Like, the only place we really need to play is this and try to get the Rex. If we're being stupid outside the base.
Go all top.
I can smoke us if
Just
you all
have to wait
disappear.
the Aegis.
Okay, let's go top.
Gem is coming on the curve.
No behavior.
Okay, they wanna kill Wind Ranger.
Guys, why are you all bottom?
Failed kill, let's go next. I have one more smoke. Are you retreads, guys? I agree with him. Are you retreads? Already buyback. There go all our smokes. We just used 1,000,000 smokes in a row.
It's clean.
Is Klink's retread?
Forces buyback.
Bro, is your mic up your asshole?
Is your mic up your asshole? Alright. I nearly had that problem once.
Are we pushing? Or
I guess. Fishing?
need Mr. Magnus?
I'm stuck. Klink's buyback.
Buyback from Magnus.
Have a buyback.
Did you see where I was when you initiated? I'm not saying I was in the right spot, but... I could not have reached you.
Shall we? After you.
I still have BB. That's why you don't get that spot award. Yeah, self-avis by Lotus. I don't disagree, self-avis. But I don't have money for Lotus.
What up?
Another fire dispels glimmer, I know. It still gives a small chance to get bonus damage.
I've bought 2 gems and bought back 3 times.
Roshan could be up from now to 3 minutes from now. Careful, Dusa.
Your top tower is under attack.
With twinned nature. We go. The freezing flame.
I'm scared as hell.
They have booked my gems right now.
You should go Axe Refresher. I think I should go Axe too. I have way too many support items already. Magnus.
Well, GG.
Denied! He denied Aegis! Deny is nice. I can't believe like how this Zero Death Spectre got to level 30, doing almost nothing. Like he barely even threatened us. It's all about Tinker and Klinks. They have Nullifier, Lincoln's, Dispersal, Scythe of Ice, no BKB. Yeah, Lotus could be quite good. We could do it. But who am I gonna Lotus? I guess Magnus. Though he went in without BKB, or? That Hex value? I got nothing out of Hex. Ah, I should have used Philosopher's Stone. Game goes on.
Freeze and burn.
Honestly, Blink could have been pretty good. Pretty sick though. Sick play by him. Like, that could have been really good by him. I almost tipped. You guys saw it.
Welcome to the secret shop.
I need to save buyback. I can't do this. What's he getting? Basher? Don't know why we're here actually.
Help Magnus, he's good.
Why is Pack Fountain diving?
I did, but you have nullifier.
Yeah, I know, there is nullifier. It's just piece of shit.
PB ballroom. Taking it. Yeah.
Who's playing position 3? I can't see any aura. I think it's Medusa. So Puck fountain dives. Here. Now I know why the game is so damn long.
The only one reason that the game is so long because Magnus didn't kill Boric.
There's many reasons. Sears
Too many reasons. Might hit some neutrals.
I think maybe Arcanist armor. Go Dezo. Mirror shield. I'm gonna get Arcanist armor.
Your top tower is under attack.
I think it's better this game.
Magnus or Puck take the tier 5 and shot.
Arcanist is our first aura, guys. Oh shit, solo plays. Come on, bro, says the high ground diver. Why people feel so incentivized to 1v5? What is this? Arc for what? You don't go melee? It's our first aura. 20% magic resistance passive to all allies. Oh shit, I took the wrong one. Shit, help! I took the wrong... That's a dieback. I'm dieback. Magnus is dieback. And we didn't deserve it. What a game, guys. What a game. People did not want to win. It's not over yet. It's super over. Imagine playing against Tinker, Spectre, Clinks and constantly finding ways to draw out the game and make solo plays on the map. Throwing over and over and over and wondering, is it going to be okay, the late game? We weren't even like shit in general. Like there was good and there was bad. But we just didn't move as 5. What is Puck being here? What was that? Like the solo action of Puck being here. How does this ever lead to a high win rate? Anyway, Klink's dieback. It's not over yet.
Yeah, it's a dieback Klink.
Like mechanically, they're playing quite good, but I don't know what the hell Spectre thinks he's doing. I guess he's killing us.
15 seconds.
Like what is Spectre doing? Like he just stayed? Oh, he tried to Agon him, but there's Lincoln shield. There's no way, Puck, come on.
Go, go, go.
So he bought Boots of Travel.
Nice.
No way.
Your Hex!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have Hex.